Alrighty. Alrighty then. Well, there you've got it. Want me to pop around the back and give it a once over? My eyeballs are sweating. Yay.
That was fuck ass event.
Hello, hello. All right, chat. Hey guys, it's been a minute. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Hi Heather, how's it going? How's it going? How's school? How are classes treating you? Math for the summer. Dang, that's rough. That is rough. Hopefully it goes well for you. That's all I gotta say. Your schedule for fall is set. Oh, nice, nice. What classes are you taking in the fall? All right, let's take a look here. I have math, psych, writing 2, and this stupid first year experience because I was naughty and I'm on probation with school for getting an F. Dang, they put you on probation for getting an F? Jeez. I'd have been on probation all the time, I'm pretty sure. College was not my thing, though. I just went through professional licensing for my career, and that was way more my speed. Give me one topic to like focus on heavily and get really, really good at that I'll need and actually use everything that I learned, basically. Not college where you have like required classes you got to take that are more or less relevant. That's not my thing, man. So I definitely got Fs in the courses that were not helpful or I was uninterested in or I was simply not good at because they were like required for gen ed or whatever. Like that is just simply not my thing. Oh man. Thank goodness I tested out of all reading so I don't have to take any of those. Yeah. Amen to that. For real, for real. Yeah, I mean okay, I will have to take statistics in the spring. Yuck. Yo, my sister is taking an advanced stats class for her degree right now. And she just applied for law school. Sounds miserable, honestly. You guys are sinking in the same boat. Not me, man. I'm like, I won't even use math. LOL. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, and what's funny is almost everybody uses like rudimentary math on a daily basis, right? But like advanced stats or like, I don't know. There's like specific parts of math that I'm curious as to why it's required, but that's why college ain't my thing. I haven't done a pro VOD review of Doorman, have I? Hold up. Let me double check this. Heather said, me as a therapist, tell me about your trauma of why PEMDAS hurt you. Yeah, for real. That's so funny. Hey, we use order of operations in Deadlock too, Heather. It's just different, you know? Chill out. Okay? Chill out. That's actually super funny though. uh I played an hour-long game off stream, by the way, yesterday and lost, which was really sad, but hour long, man. It's brutal. What?
What the fuck?
Hmm.
Careful, careful. Has mount. Oh, you got it?
Around when you first reviewed my game, I went on a big loss streak and I've been winning past few days and I'm back up to Ascendant 6. Gonna get my Eternus back soon. I have a game for you to help me out with after your Eternus review. Yeah, for sure, dude. I'll be in a session and randomly just go clock and minimap. Heck yeah, Heather. You better be telling people in therapy clock and minimap. They better know that. I want them to pick up Deadlock and be like, bro, I don't know what the heroes are. I don't know what laning is. I've never played a MOBA, but after this wave, I'm gonna check my clock and minimap. That's for sure what we need going on here. Absolutely. Yeah, Zalakine's more than happy to take a look at your game for sure. I had two games. First one was killing it, and people were like, amazing old Dynamo like 5 to 6 times. And then the very next match, I was told I was the worst Dynamo ever and that the Burge buffs are not needed at all. Oh, it pains me. I think it's so funny when people are so confidently wrong, too. Like, oh my gosh, what was the scenario I saw? I was watching like a video, and somebody was like so confidently wrong. Oh, I had a game where we were playing and we were like, we had just downed the patron, but our patron was also down. So it was like, whoever gets the next team wipe wins. And we only had one rejuve left, and we were 6v6 or 6v5 or something. And the team called to back out and reset. And I was like, I'm super down for that. Their waves are bad. Mid boss has already been killed. Urn is killed. There's nothing that we really need to be doing. It would be better if we reset and got our ults back and whatnot. And like two of my teammates confidently were like, no, why would we back out here? We need to win right here or we lose the game. And they like forced a disadvantageous fight because we didn't have ults available. And the soul, like, nobody had like a significant soul lead. It was pretty even. And so resetting and playing the game a little bit slower there would definitely have been the right play. But like my two teammates were like so adamant about the fact that we absolutely had to take a team fight in their base. We lost the fight and lost the game. It's pretty sad. It is what it is. Yeah, who cares about a buff that makes you basically unkillable or one that makes you a spirit nuker? Yeah, it don't matter though. People think if you down you have to end. People think you have to end the game because you won the last fight. They think that the advantage just rolls forward indefinitely. People don't know when you need to reset. Like for example, we can get a mid boss. We got a mid boss. So I was playing last night. My hour-long game was crazy back and forth, like seesaw type game. And one mid boss, we didn't even get a shrine because they were so far ahead that even with 3 rejuves, it took everything we had just to like win a team fight and get the neutral urn. It was like crazy what we were doing. Like a whole freaking mid boss. And then the next mid boss we were able to down their patron, but we were forced out, had to reset. And then we ended up losing the game eventually. I can't remember exactly how. I guess we could review it, but a 60-minute long VOD review sounds miserable. But yeah, I mean, people just think you have to close it out, but there's a difference between closing out a game and Well, actually, the way I should phrase it is closing out a game isn't always just pushing into their base and downing the patron. That could be a disadvantageous fight. You should make an alt account and suffer with me. I mean, play with me and see how low elo is. Look, Heather, I've been through low elo. We all started somewhere, right? I started at Initiate 1, you know? I got to Eternus somehow, but yeah, I know what it's like. I just think I wasn't there for very long, so the suffering was minimal. It was mostly all of us learning. I do remember, like, my second game on, somebody was making fun of my build, and I was like, bro, I don't even know what the items are. I think I queued my build. I was like, I don't even know. I'm learning my abilities right now. Somebody just hit me with an ult. I don't even know what it does. I was like, what do you mean talking about builds? This is my second game on. Chill. I've got, like, 40 minutes playtime right now. But I guess that's the low elo experience. They gotta find something to hate on. Because we're all just terrible at the video game. It is so bad. Yeah, I believe it. Having somebody tell you bridge buffs don't matter, you should just tell them and be like, hey, by the way, bridge buffs are like the equivalent of a free tier 4 item every 5 minutes, so I'm definitely going to be picking those up, even if you aren't confident that they matter. They definitely are helping me out. Or you could phrase it even more logically and say, it doesn't hurt, that's for sure. Bridge buff never hurt nobody. Nobody got a bridge buff, walked away, and 5 minutes later, or let's say less than that because that's when it runs out, 3 minutes later when it's still up, they go, oh, you know what, this bridge buff's really hurting my gameplay right now. I wish I didn't get that survival buff. All that extra regen is really sucky right now. What we need to do, Heather, is like a live coaching session where I'm watching you play live, not a VOD review. And then I can like... It's essentially like really chillax backseat gaming. So I'm not like telling you what to do or anything like that very often, just really big things. Like I'll be like, hey, Heather, you need to pre-com that after you guys kill Doorman, you go mid-boss, that sort of a thing. And then like just little things and little pointers, yeah. Because I don't want to disrupt your... I don't want to disrupt your gameplay. But I do want to be able to help, or like when you're dead, be like, hey, this is why you died, and kind of break it down. I prefer VOD reviews, but live coaching can be very beneficial. Hidden update, Eternus ranked players must now select at least 2 heroes as their top priority. I hope that's not real. Because I want a one trick for sure. It's actually not even one tricking that's the issue. It's like... like, what if you just really want to play somebody? Like, last night, I really wanted to play Holiday. I gotta, like, choose between Holiday and Paige, and then I get my main instead of the hero that I really want to play. Like, I don't know. Seems off. They're doing a lot of matchmaking changes, though, right now. Rank right now, I almost feel like coaching is pretty null right now, because they're changing so many things for Smurf identification that people are erroneously ranking up and down right now. It's kind of weird. Like, I've had really good students rank down that shouldn't have, and I've had really bad players rank up that shouldn't have. Like, I've played with players that I'm like, you should not be an Eternus. I have no idea what's going on. Your last 10 games have felt really good. That's awesome. Heather said, I did do my first sneaky urn drop-off where even my team was like, whoa, how in the heck did you do that? Nice, Heather. Have you done a pro Dynamo VOD? Yeah, I have not, actually. Not that I know of. Let me double check. I don't think so, though. No. If you can find a Dynamo game, let me know. I'll look for one, though. I haven't done one yet. But the 20 before that were horrid. Yeah, so I'll download that really quick. I'm downloading other Pro VOD reviews right now while we chat it up for a second. But I'll get yours downloaded. Zalokind, I want to say, like, when you originally posted in the Discord, I think you said you also play Holiday and Paradox. I would like to see you on a pick hero. That'd be interesting. What pro are you reviewing first? Kind of up to you guys, really. I'm trying to come up with games, so mostly it's based on hero and not pro, because I'm just trying to find like a good game on specific heroes that I haven't done before. Like, I just found it's Eternus 5. His name is Metric, but he had a killer Vindicta game against, I think he was against Vegas in this VOD. So I have that one queued up, but I don't know if I'm gonna do it yet or not.
I know, we have more Ascendant players. You to get auto-filled too.
Like, I just found one where Vegas had a killer Doorman game. I haven't done Doorman, so I'll probably do that too. Crab Shack, I'd love to see a McGinnis VOD, but I'm biased. Okay, Crab Shack, I did a McGinnis VOD last week that I will most likely be posting to YouTube this week. I can let you know when I post it, or try to remember. I'll let you know in the Discord. Unless the VOD is still up and you want to go try and track that down, but I don't know what day it was. But we did do a McGinnis Pro VOD review last week. I'll do another one, obviously. I just want to get through all the heroes first. I'm like halfway done, I think is all. Mostly a Billy one trick right now. Oh, sorry, you said barely, not gonna lie. When I first came back, I played Holiday, then Para, but once they nerfed the Para dash bug, I played more Billy, mostly Billy one trick right now. Understood. Yeah, I'm like a Page main. I wouldn't say I'm a one trick, but it's definitely the one I most enjoy playing is Page, and she's in such a terrible spot right now. It's tough. I love you. It's so hard to find McGinnis VODs. Yeah, happy to do it for you. I can try and find another McGinnis VOD today, but they're actually hard to find at a pro level because McGinnis ult bot gets shut down in Eternus, but it's still very strong right now. Not really a pick meta right now. It's literally just Bebop, like, and Doorman. That's it. The pick meta is 2 heroes right now. At least at end game. Like High Eternus, it's literally Bebop and Doorman. Everybody else is like mid tier or really bad. I think Paradox is actually really strong, just so much harder to be consistent with than Bebop or Doorman. They have low agency late game. Yeah, super low. Yeah, my game last night that was an hour long, I was on Holiday and I had like, I mean, outside of Lasso, I feel pretty useless, you know? Like their Celeste was nuking us. Like, cause we had 7 in Dynamo. So like our team fight ults are really strong, but with Celeste ult bouncing around with Lightning Scroll, it was just like absolute misery. And so I just tried to lasso her and like, sure, I got like a few kills on her where I would just lasso her and my team nuked her in the lasso. But like they had a Geist with cheat death. So like it just didn't matter what we did to her. She'd always get swap off or, you know, like it was just a tough game and we ended up losing it unfortunately. But yeah, Holiday feels pretty bad outside of Lasso right now. I low-key considered running Refresher just for double picks inside of fights. Or like if I missed it, just Refresher, try again kind of a deal. But I don't know, it's just not super great on Holiday. At least Billy I can hit big chain gangs and still do damage. Yeah. Billy's one of those like... what's the word I'm looking for? Like... kind of sort of pick hero frontline, you know, because of his ult. It has that pick capacity. Quasi, I think is the word I was looking for. Like quasi pick hero. Okay, hold up. This is... oh, this is your VOD review that I just got. Okay, sorry, I was trying to download the Doorman one. Let me pull up this Vegas playing Doorman, because he had a crazy game. Tempo Brawler CC hero. I like it. Yeah, I mean, Billy's just in a really strong spot right now. I like where he's at, to be honest. Do you guys have any specific heroes you want to look at? Normally, I only do like 2 pro VOD reviews because when I'm VOD reviewing... like, pro VOD reviews are really just filling the gap between watching a pro player play and understanding why they play that way. That's where I come in, right? Because they're not telling you everything that they're trying to do. And so I'm trying to fill that gap. Heather, Dynamo. Heather, let me try and find a Dynamo VOD. Let's put some work in here. Hold up. Everybody lock in. Dynamo VOD coming right up. The problem with Dynamo VODs is, like, he's never going to be, like, carrying the game. But I actually may have found one right now, which is hilarious. Hold up. Vegas is playing Apollo in this VOD, but he has a Dynamo on his team, and I don't know if the Dynamo does well or not. I'd have to watch the VOD before I want to do like a full review on it. Because Dynamo's weird, like it's hard to tell whether he's doing good or not by stat line. He's one of the unique heroes in that sense. Because his is all about ult impact, which doesn't show up in the scoreboard after. It's meant to be. Maybe it is. Dynamo just has infinite value if you are in all the earned fights with ult. Dynamo just has really, really high value if he can catch their hyper carry and one other person. I mean, the more the merrier, but like if he can get 2-man ults and one of them is their best player, very high value. With Unstop, you just can't shut it down unless the enemy support is paying attention and rescue beams you out of it. But yeah, I mean, Dynamo just has one of the best earn contests, one of the best mid-boss contests, or secures, depending on what side of the map you're on. But looking at Dynamo's stats, I can't tell you whether it was a good game or not, because it's literally like all about your ult and your 2, like how well you use them as a support, right? Because like your stomp is just like fun, basically. It's not going to provide like a ton of damage or anything like that. I guess you could build Stomp Dynamo, which is like semi-troll. Okay. So this Dynamo did not do fantastic if I'm just looking at his stat line, Heather, but he did have a decent amount of healing and he had really high kill participation. They lost the game. He was playing against Heresy, Paid Actor, and Generic Ed Boy in Eternus 6. So he was playing with Rusty and Vegas. I mean, we can review it, but it's not a win for sure. My Stomp does. I have a Stomp Dynamo. Yeah, Stomp Dynamo does a lot of damage, but in low elo. In high elo, you just don't get a lot of value out of it because everybody's just gonna double jump it or use good movement to avoid the damage because they have to be within 1 jump of the ground to get hit by it. If they double jump it, you take no damage. And you can literally just wait out the charges and like then double jump again or wall jump, whatever. Okay. This is my Doorman match. Let me get the Dynamo match. Well, I'll do Dynamo for you, Heather, because we haven't done a Dynamo one yet, and that'd probably be good to get on the board, even though this is a loss. Should I keep looking? Maybe there's one where a Dynamo wins. That always feels better to watch, right?
I don't want to fight with this, bro.
Oh, I found another game with a Dynamo. Let's see if they win, though.
I got it.
Because maybe this one's better.
1% less damage.
Hey, they won this one. It's actually the same Dynamo, but this game they won, so it'll feel better to watch it. Let me use this one. Hold up. I got you, Heather. Let me see if this Dynamo's like top of the leaderboards, because finding him 2 games in a row on Dynamo and Eternus 6 is like cannot be a coincidence. Although Rusty was on Warden and absolutely railed the enemy team, and Vegas was on Pocket with 90,000 player damage, so take it with a grain of salt, but that's just the Dynamo experience. So we'll do Dynamo and who else? Who do we think we can mash together? Would you guys rather have Vindicta or Doorman? I can try and find another one, but those 2 I already have ready. What's the vote? We'll start with those 2 Pro VOD reviews, then I'll do Zalakine's review, and then I'll do... I think somebody else asked in the Discord for a review. 1 vote for Doorman. 2 votes for Doorman. I think that takes the cake. Boss Sauce asked for a VOD review. I wonder if he'll be in the Discord today, or in the stream today, rather. He had a lot of healing, this Dynamo, in this game. We'll do we'll do the Dynamo VOD review first for you, Heather, and then we'll do Doorman before I start hitting students up like Zalakind and Boss Sauce and whatnot. Okay. So, oh, hold up. Let me change my HUD here. It says I'm coaching Ascendant because that's the last thing I was doing. So we're gonna do a Pro VOD review. And okay, so we're gonna do a Pro VOD review of Fright on Dynamo, Eternus 6. Let me write this down though, because I don't have the match ID written down in case I lose it. I don't know if he's a top Dynamo. Anybody know off the top of their head? We can check in a second one here. Okay. Hey, he's the number 2 Dynamo, Heather. I got you. I got you at the number 2 NA Dynamo victory gameplay right here. I'm always good for it, Heather. You know this. Okay. See, this is why we wrote it down, because I already lost it. Okay. So we're against generic Ed Boy. I actually don't know anybody else by name. This is Vegas on Pocket, and then we've got Rusty on Warden. I recognize the Lava Bolt, but I've never seen them play necessarily. But let's go ahead and hop into this Eternus 6. Number 2 North America Dynamo support. Let's see how we should play Dynamo. Lava Bolt's in Eternus 6 almost every time I see him. I just don't know him personally, that's all. He's like number 1 Holiday. Oh, that could be interesting to watch then. I don't think I've done Holiday. We're gonna see him lane, that's for sure. Holiday Dynamo lane is actually going to be interesting to watch. Because it's just like random spirit damage bursts. You have to be like in and out. Shameless, Fright. Shameless. We call that the Zalakind. Deserves to lose now. Except I already spoiled it. We're going to win. Dynamo was my first hero, so this should be fun. Dynamo was my first hero too. Yeah. I think. Let me actually think about that for a second. Dynamo was like my first main, I think. I don't know who else it would have been. I liked Grey Talon. Actually, don't even remember. That was a long time ago. Yeah, Zalakind, you should be embarrassed. Shameless shooting AFKs. Unbelievable. Somebody ban this guy. Ooh, tried to anticipate the melee on the minion. Well played. But I do like his positioning overall. Oh no. Look at him play on top of his teammate because she got parried. Very good lane support to be close to your teammate. So holding your parry, waiting for them to maybe melee and take advantage of the fact that Lava Bolt got stuns there. Got heal first, trying to maintain sustain. So, Pact Fan isn't here, I don't think, but notice, Pact Fan, how even when they're behind, they're not hitting the heal minion first. They're not killing it first. They just want to get as much value out of the heal as possible, and they know they have no lane pressure, so there's no point in rushing it. Mine was either Ivy or Geist. Man, I didn't learn Geist until forever. Dang. Ed Boy just got absolutely dumpstered, didn't he? My guy just got slapped to death. He's a ton of fun. I only started last month, though. Well, welcome to the community, Crab Shack. We'll have you Eternus in no time. Hey, he rushed Trophy Collector. Interesting. Look at Holiday box routing. Look at this. This guy. He knows he can't win lane necessarily, or that the chances of it are so low that extended box routes would actually be higher value. Zalakind, you said, is it heal first? Are you asking if you should be killing the heal minion first? Is that your question? Oh, Dynamo went heal first, like as an ability. Oh, okay, yeah. So there's more than one way to skin a cat. I think as long as you're not getting your 2 first, you're probably chilling. I think he's only getting heal first because he anticipates that they're going to lose this lane, so they're going to be taking a lot of damage, and the only way to maintain any sort of tempo is to have like a decent amount of healing in lane, so they can keep clearing these waves healthily and not give up first blood. But stomp or heal first is fine. It really depends on how you want to play it or who you're laning against. I think as long as you're not getting your 2 first, you're probably fine. If you get your 2 first, I have no idea what to say about it. Definitely troll. But yeah, look, he's not building any damage. We got no purple so far. He's trying to give Holiday the solo heal. So that's like 250 health. Just for that, I'm getting my 2 first on my next match. You know what, Heather? Me too. I think every time I play Dynamo, I'm starting with my 2. Just gonna tell my lane partner to lock in. It's punches only at this point. There's no damage or healing coming out. Get your 2 first and build rebuttal so you can parry nothing. And then they'll be like, oh, I'm gonna parry you. And then you use your 2. And then when you come out, rebuttal's almost off cooldown. Knock them. Insta-kill. Hold up. I'm onto something now, Heather. Actually, last time I was theory crafting, Glow was making fun of me because I theory crafted Spirit Venator and Echo Sharding Trap for double trap. And it was so bad. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is actually like a really, really common mistake. I don't know if it's a common mistake in Eternus necessarily, but I see it a lot. Just FYI. We're gonna watch this back. So our teammate gets knocked. We both come in for a light melee. Is so common. If the enemy team is crowded by 2 players, they're gonna parry. So if you and your teammate are on top of somebody, do not greet a light melee, ever. This is what happens. Holiday dies for this. I mean, almost certainly. Maybe she gets out by some miracle, but I don't see how. Oh, we're dead. And Holiday's dead. We both die for that. It's crazy. I think I'll just build around my 2. Echo Shard your 2. Hear me out. Just kidding. I actually can't even make a strat around that. It's literally so troll just to think about it. Heather, it's things like this that keep us in low elo, okay? Just saying. And that's you and me both, alright? We can't be starting with our 2 on Dynamo. This is just... Echo Shard, Warp Stone, the jump thing. Yeah. No. Maxing your 2 is totally different than starting with your 2 in lane. Okay, maxing your abilities is like completely up to the build, your team comp, the enemy team comp, etc. I 100% agree with that. What a gank. I love these ganks, like sub 6 minutes, even if it was sooner than this, sub 5 minutes, he got ult, instantly gets his team a kill in blue. I'd like to see him leave though. Like throw healing right on your Yamato and then just dip. Unless you're both ganking the other lane now. In which case, she should still be healing with healing right. Big mistake here from Fright. Yamato could be like near full health by the time we got to this lane. Nice. This is actually a really common play that I make as well on Fright. If we go back and watch this. Do you guys know why he goes for the melee here? So this melee. Do you guys know why he goes for that right there? To force him to self-CC. Yeah, Zalakine's right on. If he gets parried, team will kill him. Yeah, so I do this all the time. It's to force Silver to be in a half-second self-CC by parrying, so she can't be using mobility or stamina to get away. That's the only reason I get parried, of course. Oh, me too, Zalakine. Yeah, I never get parried other than this. This is it. It's always tactical every time. Plans calculated for sure. No, but for real, this is super, super common in high elo, is you're either going to get heavy melee damage or this person is going to parry and your team is going to nuke them. So in this setting, when you're like 3v1, 3v2, whatever, if you can force the lowest health person to parry you, unless they have like rebuttal, because if they have rebuttal, they heal. But even then, sometimes it can be worth it. But hey, Crabshack, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. This is really, really common to see because now Silver can't be using stamina or her dash away. She's just going to be forced into self-CC to parry.
So that's the only reason he gets parried here. He either gets heavy melee damage or he forces her to stop moving and his team just nukes her. So this is actually a high level play. This isn't a mistake. I just want to point that out. It's only bad when all 3 people chasing do it and get triple parried. True. I should emphasize it's really, really good to do it when you're on a support or pick hero. If you're like an M1, off carry, or even a frontliner, it's probably best to avoid it because you actually have damage to give. But if you're like a pick hero or a support, it can be really, really strong. Because if you get knocked, it's like, okay, what more am I going to provide for my team? I already used my abilities. I'll heal him when I'm back up, you know? But agreed, if everybody does it, gets parried, that's pretty bad, but... See, it's moments like this that I usually see, like, monster rounds on Dynamo. But apparently he doesn't want to run the monster rounds. He's just gonna take 20 seconds to clear camp. He imbued ult with duration extender. He just grabbed Holiday through the wall. Absolute goated Dynamo gameplay. Look at him, look at his Holiday. By the way, I'm willing to bet so much money and retire right now that he's communicating with his Holiday that he's coming and to get near that wall. He's telling Holiday, get near this wall. I'm grabbing you through the wall. Holiday then backs up and is like, I'm here, coach, I'm here. Saves her. Easy clap. So you can grab people with your 2, and you can grab them through the wall. This is vertical too. So if like they're below you in the subway and they jump up, you can grab them too. Absolute goated Dynamo support. Why would you do that if it's on CD? For when it's off CD. That's it. Just so he doesn't have to spend another 1600 to get it on all of his abilities. He tried to save Yamato. But he would grab it so that when it's off CD, he has that extra time on it. Because he just wants the longer ult for more picks throughout the mid game. He's playing the long con. He's not playing, what can I spend 1600 on right this second? He's playing it for what in my kit gives me the most value and how can I augment it, which is his ult. I think it's a mistake. He could get it later. There's an argument for that. There's an argument for that. It depends on what his next 3200 spirit is going to be. Because if he's, so for example, if he's saving for a 3200 item and he wanted to make sure that he got duration extender on this before the next 3200 item and this comes off cooldown before he gets 3200 souls, that might be the calculation he's making. But I would say in general, I would agree with you, Zalakines, that he would probably be better off spending 1600 somewhere else, but it depends on what he's getting next. See, like, what if I really, really wanted Decay against the enemy team? My ult has a duration extender before I got enough money for Decay. So then I would just be going back and saying, well, I want duration extender now. The only argument would be if Decay was more important than duration extender on my ult, then I could get it first and get duration extender later. And that's probably better in most scenarios, especially when your ult's on cooldown. But he's obviously not going for damage. I mean, he's obviously going for utility. Look at this build. I also just need to spend our money in general. Oh. Okay. Paradox doesn't have swab, so... somebody needs to pick up the walker, though. Because Mo's proxying the wave, it looks like. And then Paradox caught that wave. So now their wave gets longer zip.
You're making me do this.
This is not bueno. We're trying to get to Urn Depot and we just lost 2 teammates.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to give them the urn, so I like that he's backing up. Hold up, I think he's actually using tech here. I think he's taking advantage of verticality on urn pickup. I think he drops it on purpose and then stands above it so it instantly doesn't run away. See, it stays in place when you're above it because it thinks you might be picking it up. It doesn't recognize verticality. And then he's delaying for Holiday to pick it up. She might go for a sneaky depot, and he's going to go with her with ult. I actually like that tech to make sure Urn doesn't run away. But he uses verticality so he can still melee, parry, and use abilities, because he's not actively picking up the Urn. Okay, so Zalakind, after looking at his build, I agree with you. I think Duration Extender was mega troll, given that these were the items he was going for. He shouldn't have gotten Duration Extender that early, because it gives no other stats. I thought he had a play where it's like, oh, I want Silence Wave, but I want Duration Extender more, and I don't think I'll get enough souls for it. Then I would have been okay with it, but I agree with you. I think the build order was a little scuffed here. He shouldn't have gotten Duration Extender that early. Dang, they keep winning this fight over here, so we can't deliver Urn. However, Rusty did just split the Walker. Oh, he doesn't get the Walker. Okay, but, I mean, that's worth it. We didn't even give up Urn. We just got a ton of damage on Walker by taking 800 damage to the Urn. 650 now, and however much earlier. And however much Holiday took while holding it, too.
I see Infernus.
Trying to deny that Urn, smack it out of her hands as early as possible, so he's positioning for it. Ooh, barely missed that light melee. But Yamato's all over her. Oh, Yama's like 1 HP though, careful. Oh, Moen Krill targets him. Very well played. Ooh, we got a double ult. But Mina's all over us. We're just so low. Dang, these team fights are going really, really poorly for us. They might get Urn too. We got Walker, but now they get Urn and 4 kills. That's tough. Well, 2 net positive 2 kills, 3. Yeah, that was a really good trade for them. They're now 10k ahead. That was pretty catastrophic, unfortunately. At least it's only 10-minute Urn. I mean, in Eternus 6, it doesn't really matter what Urn it is. It's a 10k lead is, I mean, a 10k lead. The other team has to throw for us to get back in this properly, right? Or we have to outplay them in some significant way, which is really, really hard to do at the highest level of the game. 10k is nothing to be shy on, that's for sure. It is better than any other Urn, that's for sure, but it's pretty bad still. Look at him go for these heavy melees, trying to get this guy to parry so that Viper can just beam him. Unfortunately, Mina is just eating us alive. We did overextend there. We're playing really aggressively for how far behind we are, which I don't love. There's some conversation here, and I ran into some problems. Generic Endboy's having a rough game. He's died 3 times. Look at us here for the Urn, though. Look at the support macro that he has to have. He has to be there right as the urn is dropping, making sure he's picking it up for his team, trying to get back into the game. Not gonna lie, I think I see the vision of them playing so aggro. I understand why they're playing aggro. I just don't like that they're playing so aggro when their team is so weak in the mid game. Like, our team is not strong. Oh, that's unfortunate. I got stuck on the wall. Our team isn't strong in the mid game. We're not supposed to be fighting, especially from behind. I get that they're trying to take advantage of comeback souls, and they're trying to... Oh, jeez, this Mo will not let us depot. It is very smart of him, though, to play back and ensure that he's not giving up this urn to the enemy team. I like this positioning. Depoting the urn from rooftop is the safest. So he is going to try and make it around here. Oh, he does get meleeed, and now he's dead. And they get the urn again. Dang. If they play passive, Warden gets permaganked. I mean, the reason behind the aggression prior was primarily to try and get the walker, right? We were using the urn fights and the aggressive gameplay to free up space over here. But it's not even that Warden will get permaganked. If Warden gets permaganked, we'll just take this walker, right? Because he's been side laning here. So it's not even that Warden will get permaganked because he's pretty strong. I think us fighting so much in the mid game is just fun. I honestly don't even think they're doing it because it's smart. I think they're doing it because they want to kill bad guys. In the I'm playing the game in the perfect way possible sense, you should not be fighting with our team comp this much in the early game. Warden, Viper, and Pocket need to scale. Yamato's like our only strong mid gamer, and like kind of Holiday. Huge kills, by the way, huge ult. We get 2 kills. Can we grab Viper? Nope, Viper made it out. Okay. So now that we kept our eye on Viper and know he got it out, we're going to go back to our team and see what kind of support we can provide. Because we've got Rescue Beam. Got Heal. We got our 2. And we're going to go for mid-boss. No? Something in the comms changed the decision. You could literally see him heading to mid-boss, and then he just leaves. So whatever the comm was, it was, I don't want to do mid-boss while we don't have Dynamo ults, or we don't have Yam. Oh, that's really unfortunate. It's probably because they didn't have Yam or Dynamo ults, and they probably don't have Max Viper ult yet. Yeah, they don't have Max Bola, and only one person was dead. So they probably didn't feel comfortable with it, which is fine if that's the comm. This game looks chopped. Yeah, so far it's actually looking pretty bad. It's pretty funny. If I didn't know the outcome of this game, I would say this is looking pretty scuffed, but I have a feeling we're going to see some pretty big team fights later in the game. I played against a Silver yesterday that went like 22-1, by the way. My team, I was an M1, so like I couldn't really counterbuild a whole lot. Nobody on my team, no pick hero, no support, no nothing, built a disarming hex or a curse. Absolute misery, let me tell you. This is actually really big tech that we just saw, is how he was healing and jumped up. Now, he does have fully move and use abilities while he's healing, so maybe it doesn't apply right now, but I'm still going to mention it, is if you rebind, so by default, canceling your abilities is the spacebar, so if you're channeling an ability, you can't jump, otherwise it cancels it. If you rebind that, you can jump during, you know, Dynamo heal and whatnot without the heal canceling. So just a little tech for my Dynamo players, primarily Heather in the chat. You just have to get used to the new cancel if you rebind it, obviously. Okay, good trade. Any kill trades we get are like far and away in our favor because of retake souls. So anytime we can trade 1 for 1, 2 for 2, 3 for 3, it's good for our team. Yeah, Heather, it's good tech on characters that channel and require spacebar. Since my main is Paige, I never rebound it, so whenever I do deal with it. Like on Dynamo, for example, I just suffer the consequences. But if I was really trying to play it like the highest level possible and sweating and was making him my main or whatever, I would definitely do it. It's a huge quality of a life change. But I could just change it on that hero. I just don't have like very many hero specific keybinds. Hey Zalkind, everybody got parried. Happens. Look at the whole team fighting for Urn. We understand the most important objective on the map right now. The first 3 urns are the most important objective on the map, unless you wipe the team on blue and can get mid-boss at like 17, 18, 19 minutes.
I see Infernus.
It's also retake urn, which is even bigger of a deal. Looking for an ult here. Woo! Oh my gosh, we live. Between rescue beam and our heal, we actually live. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe not. No! The Warpstone Scorn Tank Buster takes us down. Now they get our retake urn. Oh my gosh, this is actually such a bad start to the game. This is gonna be the epitome of don't give up. This is crazy. What did we post, Alkine? What's going on here? Hold up. We're pausing the review. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. I don't know what this is, so we're taking a look at it here. Let me pull it up on stream. This match can be abandoned without a penalty, but leaving will result in a loss. Must be before first blood for a match to not be scored. Okay. Solid. So if somebody abandons after first blood, dang. I actually like that change. Okay. Nice. So what you're saying, Zalakind, is I've got to rush dying so the enemy team can't abandon and my team can't abandon? If I just rush into the enemy's base and die to the walker, they can't abandon? Is that what that is? Okay. Solid. Can't make my team abandon now. I'm gonna lock them in. I really like the return fire buy. I don't know why he sold it, but I don't know what he got instead. Or were we looking at somebody else? I really like the return fire buy, if that's the case. I mean, they've got Mina, Infernus, Paradox, Mirage, Silver. It's a lot of gun damage that is actually impactful to return. 1600. Pretty worth it.
I see the enemy.
By the way, him moving around like this is not indecision on not knowing where to go. It's communicating with his teammate on whether they're trying to go for a lasso or not and whether we're going to be playing off of it. So he was playing close to Holiday. Unfortunately, as soon as he leaves, she gets just gangbangs. There's like 5 people over there, but he's hovering his teammates because that's what you do as a support. You're looking at your minimap and you're looking at your teammates and you're communicating with them on how you can best help. Yep, we just got a lasso into a warden cage, and there's our first pick.
Today won't be the end of the
Now we can do mid-boss, because we have Yamato ult, and Dynamo ult in 25, although this is going to be down way before Dynamo ult's up. But we do have Yamato ult. We got pocket ult. Don't have max bola yet, but we got a bola. Bullet 90, yo, I got a question. What's the best choice when it comes to dumb teammates? For example, when I played earlier today, I and my team get wiped, and my only alive teammate tried to do earn run. I died trying to protect him from giving them earn. Well, dang, what an ult. Nice. Look how patient he was with ult, actually. Can we go back? Sorry, 1 second, Bullet. Let me cover this really fast. Look at how patient he was in using... Oh, we gotta go back further. Look how patient he was using this ult. Okay, we're fighting. He waits for his rejuve to be used. Ult's coming up. Then he sees it and goes in. Nice. He's constantly looking at everyone around him because he knows ult is coming up. So he's going to use it as soon as he can. And he waits and he waits. It comes up. He positions. Sees it. Gets 3 people. Nice. Love to see that. Let me answer Bolt's question. Okay, let me read this again. What's the best choice when it comes to dumb teammates? Best choice? I'm not sure I understand the question phrased that way. Best choice. But if your team... It depends on where your team got wiped or why. On what the next best choice would be. But the solution to dumb teammates is establishing yourself as IGL and having them listen to your calls. So, like, if you can successfully get your teammates to listen to you, then you can prevent dumb plays by making the right calls, and they'll listen to you. So prevention is usually the best course of action, if at all possible. But there is no cure to dumb teammates, unfortunately. We did a VOD review on Saturday that was actually just me using you guys as therapy because I had the worst teammates I've ever had in Ascendant of all time. Because I've been on such a losing streak that I'm actually playing with Ascendant players, and they were so bad that I did a VOD review. It was the only thing we did on stream. I got on a Saturday for like 45 minutes and just ranted to all of you about how bad my teammates were and then ended the stream. That's literally all I wanted to do. But unfortunately for teammates, sometimes there is no cure. I suck at explaining, but yeah, my teammate and I said not to run it and he still ran, so I went to try help deliver it, but I died ultimately because of it. So that's actually a little bit more clear, Bullet, and I can answer that a little bit more in depth. So what I would say is, the analogy that I would use is, so I play tennis or played it growing up, and when you're tossing the ball for a serve, you can't revive a bad toss, okay? So if I toss the ball up and it's a really bad toss and I try and serve it, it's almost always going to go poorly for me. The toss is like the first step to a good serve. So anytime there's a bad toss, you let the ball drop, you grab it, and you go for a second toss. You don't just try and revive the bad toss because it never works out. And I want to say never, but it's like literally 99%. Like any pro tennis player will tell you, if it's a bad toss, don't go for it. Like it's terrible. The same concept can apply to Deadlock when it comes to plays being bad. If the whole team is not committing to the bad play, then cut your losses and don't try and revive the bad play. So I've said this before and I can go a step further. Is like a play being good or bad can actually come down to how many players are playing together on it. So you can do a bad earn call, but if all 6 of you are doing it, it can actually be a pretty decent call, or you can make it decent because the enemy team might be less coordinated than you. So coordination can actually supersede a bad call or bad macro or bad decision making. So if it's a disorganized bad call, cut your losses. So if teammate is running earn, your team is not running the earn together. Like this team is saying, hey, don't run the earn. We're not running the earn. I'm backing out. I'm resetting. I don't have ult. And teammate is still running the earn. Let that guy deliver the earn to the enemy team. You do not want to give them earn and more kills because you tried to revive the bad toss, as it were. Does that make sense? Does that answer your question? Okay. I'll say in high elo, it's actually really, really common to communicate to to my teammate. I will tell my Victor like well before he dies because he's up on their walker in a 1v2 and I'm on the other side of the map. I'll like start heading his direction, but I'll be like, yo, Victor, I don't think there's anything I can do to get you out. And he'll say, that's fine. I'm in way deep and I know that. And if you guys come up here and try and save me, we're going to lose. Because by the time you get here, I'm going to be super low or already dead. And then you guys are going to be in a numbers disadvantage. And then they're just going to start getting more kills. And then they're going to get mid-boss because we all tried to revive the bad toss, quote unquote. So cut your losses, but communicate it to your team or apologize. So don't turn it into, hey, you're dumb, why'd you deliver that urn? Just say, hey, Holiday, I cannot help you deliver this urn. You're completely on your own. So if you die and give it to the enemy team, I'm super sorry. But if I go over there, we're both just going to die. You know, like you just have to phrase it in a way that your teammate knows you're on their team, even if you're not helping them with the bad play. Now, it's a completely different issue if they just start yelling at you after they die. Yo, where's my team? What are you guys doing? You're all dumb. I'm an emissary. I know everything. You know, you guys all have had this teammate. That you just mute them and then you go on to the next game. You know what I mean? That's the next course of action, right? Mute is the strongest ultimate in the game. Back to the Pro VOD review. Hopefully I answered your question. I feel like I'm always trying to help recover my teammates' bad plays, but yeah, you did, thanks. Yeah, so don't is short. The best thing I found in lower elo, so when I was climbing, the best thing that you can do to revive a bad play without giving the enemy team more kills is buying Rescue Beam. Just force your teammate back into a strong position. But I would comment before you do it if you can, so that they know you're about to force them into a good position. It's like, I'll have a teammate run in, like, way deep, 1v4, thinks he's Superman, and I'll just be like, hey, yo, Infernus, I'm gonna get you out, and I'll rescue beam him. And he can yell at me after, and I'll be like, oh, so sorry, man. Didn't know that, you know, you were gonna win that 1v4. My bad, but really, I don't feel bad at all. I just saved our team from an, you know, unnecessary death. So rescue beam is actually, like, a godsend. I hope they never change that item. But that's like secret sauce tech. The rest of it is more consistent because rescue beam doesn't make sense on every hero, right? Don't buy rescue beam if you're like playing Wraith or Warden or something, but if you can, it is good. Look at their Infernus being so devious. He picked up the urn and instantly dropped it so he could lock it in as neutral. For the next 4.5 minutes, that's a neutral urn, no matter how far behind we fall. Love that play.
York is under attack. We have you now.
Used his 2 on the Mo and Cruel ult to reduce the amount of damage he would take from Mo ult and anybody else who might be helping him. Didn't waste his ult on Mo ult. Now he gets Mo and Silver in his ult because he used his 2 to counter Mo ult earlier. We got a double kill. Easy clap. Nice.
Let's push Broadway.
Professor, your work is as impressive as it is. Defend the stronghold.
Alright, really like that he's going for the strongest objective on the map right now. Mid boss is down, but Urn is up. So since we won a team fight, you always want to go after you win a team fight. And after 20 minutes in, it's usually like 2 kills or more is we won the team fight, depending on what ults are available. But in general, like 2 kills is usually safe. You want to go for the strongest objective on the map. Usually that's mid boss, but right now it's Urn. So he instantly goes for Urn. Absolutely love it. But don't forget, you guys, you do not have to fill gaps in macro with your body. You can fill it with your voice. So like if I'm on Wraith, I'm not running that Urn. I'm going, hey, yo, Holiday. Since we just won this team fight and mid boss is down, would you be willing to run the Urn for us so I can get some sick item so we can get some kills and stuff, you know? Because running the Urn as Wraith is trolling, low key. So don't fill the gap in macro with your body, fill it with your voice. Look at these staggered deaths, man. I mean, like, these 3 respawned, but we got these 2. So now we're still in a 6v4 after Viper and Infernus come back. Staggered deaths are the best way to close out games and get a lead. Look, now we're in the lead for the first time in like 14 minutes. Even if you get it for free, isn't the bonus souls good on carry? It's not as good as like all the sinners and tier 3s you could be killing instead. Yeah, not as good as everything else, no. There are tier 3 camps that you could be stealing from the enemy team. Like if I were to break this down, even if we were just looking at souls, it's still not worth like a tier 3 on the enemy side of the map. Because not only are you getting full tier 3 value, 100% value for you and your team, but you're getting minus 100% value for the enemy team. And the enemy's carry, who is most likely clearing these tier 3 camps. So you're getting way more value. Like if I were to clear these 2 camps as Wraith, just these 2, it would be worth more than like a 25-minute earn if I was the one depoting it. Because I'm stealing this much farm from the enemy team. Or like their doubles, if I got their doubles instead, or something like that. Just way more value. Because it's 100% value for me and minus 100% value for the enemy team. There's almost always something more important. If the map was like completely empty and earn was it, sure. I just don't ever see a scenario where that's the case. But if it was, then yeah, probably there's a good reason for it. But the souls can go to somebody else. I mean, a pick hero can use the extra souls too. They'll be fine. But the pick hero isn't going to clear this tier 2 and this tier 3 as quickly as a warden or a wraith or whatever, right? And take all those souls from the enemy. Does that make sense?
You are a caregiver, Professor. A King thanks you.
We could probably mathematically break it down at 25 minutes. We'd have to find out. I'd have to find out all the numbers. Like how much are the bonus souls worth for the person who depots it versus what would be 2x the value of a tier 3 camp, and compare those 2 numbers and then maybe add in like a sinners to it and see what the difference would be. Because you can get a sinners in a tier 3 way quicker than you can deliver the earn on an M1. And that's only if you stopped there. I wonder how many camps a Wraith could clear at 25 minutes in versus carrying 1 earn. And if it's on the enemy side of the map, you can just double all those souls because of the value you get. We could probably figure it out mathematically if we had like an interactive map that showed the soul values, like on StatLocker or whatever it is. There's like an interactive map that shows soul values for each camp at different times of the game. But I don't know what the bonus souls are for the person depoting at different times of the game. Like off the top of my head. But we could figure it out, I suppose. I really like this buy for Refresher and Indomitable because it allows you to avoid some form of CC that's going to try and stop your ult. Usually Unstop is better on Dynamo, but Indomitable is going to help him from being prevented from casting ult as well, which is really, really big. But I like the way he's building around his ult. See, Mo and Crow ult just got completely stopped by this item. Now, instead of getting picked and us being in a 5v6 with no Dynamo ult, see Rescue Beam. Love Rescue Beam. Now we still have Dynamo ult. They still have that threat. They still have to worry. If we engage in a team fight, what's going to happen? What an ult position. His ult is so wide. He ults from the safety of the corner and gets them on the other side of the wall. Oh my gosh. Fright is onto something. If your team is fighting near a wall, ult on the other side of the wall so you can't get stopped. Holy smokes, that was tech. I actually love seeing that. Here comes Refresher. We'll kill her with a stomp and some shots. And then we're going to try and find the Mina and Mirage. We got Mina, no Mirage, but we got Mina. Okay, me and Yam versus Mo, who has ult any second now. He's trying to rescue beam her out of the impending Mo ult. Stomp him. Wait, do we not have stomp? No, we have cooldowns. Yeah, we don't have our 2. Yamato's going down. That's unfortunate. Holy massive bag should just dropped. Yeah, Yamato was sitting on a fact sack. That is unfortunate. The souls are now even, but it looks like we got the urn, which is crazy work. Can't believe the enemy team didn't back up and grab the urn. But us either denying or forcing a fight on the urn is going to be really nice. I think we're just going to hold it until we have Yam up, and then we're just going to play the 6v6 with like Bola, Pocket Ult, Warn Ult, etc. But maybe she's going to try and go in for a sneaky depot because we see that like 3 of them are mid. Actually, we shouldn't see them right now. They're on mid boss, no? This is another really high level play. Is they're doing mid boss while we're doing urn, because then they know we're going to have a really hard time contesting. See, we're going to be so late to this contest. Yamato's not there. Dang, we actually got 2! What the? We're waiting out our ult, basically. So we're trying to heal up and not die, because in 10 seconds we have team fight ult. And we lost 1 rejuve and got 3 kills and their rejuve. There's our second rejuve. There's our 4th kill. Now we have ult. So if we can catch this silver. There she is. He's probably gonna ult her. Oh shoot, he fell down. Now he has to try and get over. There we go. Oh, we got Mina too! Nice! Huge. So you don't always have to be in the thick of the fight, right? You want to be adding value to the fight as much as possible. So when he was low, he thought to myself, well, I'm going to wait out my ult cooldown and heal up and reset. Play near my teammates, maybe use my 2 if I have to for them. And then when my ult's up, we'll go in and we'll get more kills. That was crazy. Crazy. That's actually the craziest fail on a mid-boss I've seen in a long time. They went for mid-boss, got the audio cue when Urn was close to depot, that's all correct, but then they just like weren't in the pit for rejuve crystal. That was crazy. Like, we were late to that contest. They should have gotten all 3 crystals, no? Unless I'm crazy. Hey, how's the Twitch overlay helping you guys? There should be an overlay like somewhere over here or something where you can like look at the store or look at the heroes and take a look at their abilities and whatnot. Let me know if you guys find this useful at all. Hopefully it's still on. I thought it was a super cool overlay. Like really helpful to just randomly be able to look at stuff while watching the stream or watching a VOD review or something, you know? Bridge buffs in 15. Hurry, secure them, secure them. Veilwalker's devious. I love that. Veilwalker is so good in high elo because you can set up some crazy plays with your team. Nice. They didn't get the bridge buffs. They're working on that one though, it looks like. We definitely want to go for Urn here. Looks like Mo knew that before we did, so they got Urn now, which is unfortunate. We actually wanted to go for Urn like 25 seconds ago. We wanted to be on bridge buffs, get it, drop down, go for Urn at 35 when it spawns. So a little bit of a misplay there. Because we don't want them to get back into this game with the depot on the Urn. We want to scale that lead way higher by getting the Urn. So, looks like Holiday's looking to try and disrupt it. I think she just straight up blasted him. Phantom Strike from Silver. There's Mina ult. He's just babying his Viper, trying to make sure she doesn't die, and they get Silver. It's actually really good. We're still alive, going for a second heal. We're holding our 2. He's ready to use this 2 at any time for that Viper. Paradox got out, that's sad. Maybe we can get Mina though. Look at him, he's just waiting to use his 2. He has nothing else to offer his team, he's just waiting to use his 2 on his Viper. He doesn't want him to get crushed. And then he's using his heal when it's off cooldown. Gonna stay close. Viper's now like full HP. We're gonna go for the urn in the 4v3. They're gonna have Yamato run it. He's probably going to play closer to his Viper here. He uses Refresher to get the ults off. He wanted both of them, but he only got the Paradox here. Still good. Dynamo ults basically just secures a kill as long as you got teammates playing with you, so it works the same as Holiday ult in some scenarios, and then other times it's more like a Lash ult, you know? Sometimes you gotta solo ult people though. It's good for him to be using it, not holding on to it for too long. Oh my gosh, Mina gets out. Oh my gosh, Mina gets out. That was wild. Uses Rescue Beam on his Yamato, gets her out of a bad position, healing his team, giving them the run speed. He uses his 2, grabs a few teammates. Not everybody, but a few. Knocks up the Infernus. Tries to make it so his team doesn't get hit, but Yam does go down.
I see the enemy.
Constantly using his utility for his team. I mean, that's all he's thinking about. Tries to grab a teammate, grabs the ward. Wait, did he grab Warden through the wall from that far away? Hold up.
I see the enemy.
Dang, Warden is so far. Okay, not as far as I thought. Not as far as I thought, but still a good grab. Look, Warden goes right back in after because he feels confident he can win this fight. That's fine. But allowing him that second to reset is everything, because if he wasn't fine, he could have backed out now, right? Like, so good. Gonna go heal his Warden. Rescue Beam 2. Taking advantage of that healing booster. We do go down right before ult, which is really sad. And now mid-boss is up, so this is actually really bad, because they're about to get mid-boss and urn.
What stands between me and my destiny?
But their base is under a lot of pressure, so... that's the only thing we have going for us. But they should be able to get, like, all objectives. Yeah, so Mina's gonna go grab the urn. Are they not gonna do mid-boss? I guess they're resetting first, but I feel like that's a pretty big fumble. We'll see if they go for it. And Mina's not even grabbing the urn. I don't know what I'm looking at right now. I think their base is under too much pressure. They felt like they had to shove waves first, which is understandable. They don't want to be backdoored. But, like, they had teammates that would be spawning before we were that could have cleared up the waves later, right? So they do go for mid-boss. They get all 3 rejuves. They kill Yam and Pocket, who contested. Urn reset. The soul lead is completely even now. No shot we win this game. I know, it would have been exciting to watch live, actually, because this is, like, kind of wild how this game has gone. Like, it's been so seesaw. Oh my gosh. What a play. 2 rejuves just like that. He warp stoned in. Insta popped ult. Now we have Refresher. He's gonna pop that any second now, I'm sure of it. Oh, grabs his teammate from the Mina ult. Nice. Then uses Rescue Beam. He's trying to keep him alive. Surely we use Refresher like yesterday. There we go. Jeez. Oh, 3-man ults! Oh my gosh. Bright is so good. Focused on keeping his teammate alive before going for the team fight ult. That way he would be able to stay. Oh, love it. Absolutely love it. Oh my gosh, they had mid-boss and we just wiped them. GG. Now we just follow this wave in and win. It's crazy. What a game. Yeah, Infernus just does nothing. The Dynamo 2 is too good. Well, not only that, but also he's just getting silenced by Warden cages. So, like, Infernus build. Generic Headboy was going for the Spirit Leech Ricochet build. He also got Ethereal Shift, which I find an interesting choice, but pretty standard hybrid Ricochet build. Mostly Spirit though, obviously. Duration extender on the burns and toxic bullets.
The righteous do not fall.
So Rusty had an insane game. So on paper, Dynamo wasn't like crazy killer, but as we know, Dynamo is one of those characters where like looking at his stats, it's very hard to know how good his ults were, how impactful Refresher double ult was in those team fights that essentially won him the last fight despite the enemy team having all 3 rejuves and us starting down 2 players when we originally fought. So did they change Diviner's Kevlar symbol again? Was it Pac-Fan and I that were talking about Diviner's Kevlar? Can they just not decide what to do with this item, bro? I like it better than what it was before. That like toy purple like matte looking thing it was like in the last patch. I didn't like that. I like this a lot better. It just all gets cleansed. Yeah, it's really difficult to run that build against Dynamo. However, he does have Ricochet, so I think he's hoping to just burn as many people as possible because Dynamo can't cleanse everybody all the time, but it is difficult. He's also just trying to get the anti-heal everywhere from toxic bullets and whatnot, so it's not a terrible build, but I mean, Dynamo does counter it pretty well, unfortunately. The problem is any other build is pretty easily countered too, with just like metal skin and whatnot. And Stomp Dynamo just reducing his fire rate, unless they took that away. I actually can't remember. Is Dynamo still that way? You guys could use the overlay and find out, probably. I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Okay. Lame. Oh, it's move speed now? That's right. I thought they changed it. So Kinetic Pulse doesn't reduce fire rate anymore? It's bullet resist and move speed. Okay, well, now you know. Never mind. Because Dynamo used to be like the anti-M1 with that. It was like a built-in suppressor with his stomp and everything. Okay. Whew. Heather, hopefully it helped. Hopefully we got to watch some pro Dynamo VOD review gameplay. Take a look at his positioning, build order. Patience with the ult, the way he's using the 2. Positioning with his 2 is actually really important because you have to know where you're sending it, like which direction you're teleporting, and you have to communicate with your teammate that you're getting close to a wall. They need to get close to the wall so that you can grab them through, that sort of thing. I see some things they were doing that I do and things he does that I want to do. I mean, that is the exact feeling we want to get out of pro VOD reviews. I love the TP between walls. I know. When I first learned that on Dynamo, I was like, holy smokes, am I pro now that I can do this? But it's very, very good. It's very, very good. You can get your team out of a lot of tight spots. Like Holiday was on Blue Walker and then all of a sudden she's like in their jungle across an entire wall, can't be touched. Can change everything. All right. Guys, look, this is so sad. Look how many games I've lost. It's just like so much red in here. Oh my gosh. It's been rough. Matchmaking's been weird though. Okay. The build was cool. Didn't quite get to see him take advantage of the Veilwalker though. Well, the game ended pretty shortly after he used it, to be fair. But Veilwalker is mostly for setups. And those don't come super often anyway. So you're not always going to be able to take advantage of an item like that. At least not in every single VOD, right? Picture I wanted to see a sneaky ult. Yeah, we all did. I mean, that is the idea behind it, right? He wants to be able to sneak up and get a ton of value, but it doesn't always work. Doorman was the next one, right? That we wanted to do. All right. I have to work to get Eternus back now. Except matchmaking's so wonky. I'll play like one game in Eternus 1, and then I'll play another game in like Ascendant 3. It's like back to back. I have no idea what my matchmaking is, but it's hard to have consistently good teammates. And since I play support, I'm pretty much at the mercy of what the crap they can do. I'm at like Ascendant 5, I think. I don't know. I bounced between Eternus 1, Ascendant 6, and Ascendant 5 over the last 2 weeks because I've been playing a bunch of heroes I don't normally play. So like, I'm like by far and away a page main, right? But like I've been trying like Silver and Viscous and Bebop and Venator and Drifter with a bunch of page in between. Paradox. I've been playing like kind of a lot of Paradox actually. Then like McGinnis and Mo and Seven. You know, I just been like playing a bunch of heroes I don't play. Rem. And then when you play heroes you don't play at a really high level, you get punished for it. So there's just a lot of red in my match history. I'm pretty sure my MMR is inflated. Yeah, mine is deflated. It's terrible. When you go from like Eternus 4 to Ascendant 2 or Ascendant 3 lobbies or whatever the heck I'm in, it's a pretty drastic change. I'm gonna have to play like Wraith or something to get back out because supporting bad players is pretty tilting. It's tough. Bad is relative. Worse than I'm used to, I should say. They're not actually bad players. Ascendant players are good at the game, but like, you know. I've been trying to get out of Ritualist. I'm borderline going up to the next rate, but I keep getting placed with Seeker players. Wait, what? Ritualist queuing with Seeker players? That's a pretty massive discrepancy, no? It's like 3 divisions below you? That's actually crazy, Bullet. I would actually suggest Bullet, so the best, if your goal is to rank up, the ideal way of doing that is only solo queuing and then just improving to a point where ranking up is natural. But if you're telling me like, hey, what's the quickest way to rank up? It would actually be duo queuing with somebody who's slightly higher ranked than you. So like if you had an emissary or Archon person that you could queue with, either in our Discord or a friend, something like that, and you queued with them, then you would be able to get into average higher elo lobbies and play with better people and improve more. So that's a good way to go about it as well. The other day I played with 2 Seekers. That's insane. That would be like me playing with Oracle players. That's wild to think about. I'm Emissary 6, but I play mostly with my friends, and most of them are still an Arcanist and Ritualist. Almost all our lobbies are low Ritualist, high Arcanist, lol. Yeah, so that, I mean, that's kind of where I'm at Crab Shack. So my brother's lower elo than me. Not by much. He's like low Ascendant or high Phantom or something in there. And, so when I play with him, I'm almost always in like low Ascendant lobbies, which is another reason why I'm D-ranking, because I haven't been solo queuing Eternus a lot. And when I do, I'm like playing some random hero I've never played before. Yeah, I got a friend that's in the tier higher of me, and I've played with them a crap ton. Yeah, that's good, Bullet. That's a good way to go about it. I would say, so that when I played Valorant at like the Radiant level, like the highest level of the game, it was easiest for me to get there when I was duo queuing with a friend of mine. So I was like high platinum, low diamond when I decided I wanted to like really, really rank up and get really good at the game. Or like just I wanted to sweat, really is the better way of saying it. Like I've always been I want to improve at the game and play at a high level person, and like plat and diamond is usually where people like level out unless they really want to sweat or just are naturally very gifted at the game. And so I wanted to sweat, and I started duo queuing with a buddy of mine who was like high diamonds, low mortal, and then we like grinded up to Radiant together. He ended up being like super toxic, and so I haven't played with him in years because of that. Well, I actually played Valorant in years, but even before then, stopped playing with him. But it was the method that I used that got me pretty high. Heather says I dropped down to Arcanist 2. That's okay, Heather. I'm an Ascendant. It happens. Your rank isn't always how good you are. Like Pact Fan has been an Eternus stuck in a Phantom player's body for forever. It happens. Like you'll get there, and if you fall down, you'll rank back up. Like I wouldn't worry about it. Like I'm down in Ascendant, but we're chilling. We'll get back where we need to be. I end up doing just fine in emissary lobbies when I solo queue, but the MMR just doesn't make that much sense. I would say Crab Shack, especially over the last 2 weeks, they've been doing a lot of matchmaking changes because they're trying to detect Smurfs and like they're trying to do some things, and they even said like publicly they're experimenting right now. So matchmaking's like really weird right now for sure. Heather says, but I also get teammates that think bridge buffs are not important and doing 1v3 or 1v4 is a good idea. That is a problem, Heather. Rescue beam. Rescue beam. Bullet says, this game makes me want to try getting higher MMR. Haven't had the drive since like Siege year 1 or 2. Yeah, dude, it's fun. Like I've always been that person. Any game I play, I'm trying to play at the highest level. Like I've played World of Warcraft since I could like walk, I swear. I played it since I was 6 or 7 years old or something like that. And I've always been the person that like wanted to be good enough at the game to hit Gladiator, and which is like the highest rank in WoW PvP and stuff. And so, but like once I get there, I usually chill out. Like once I got my first like really high rating in WoW, like got into that Glad, or like Valorant when I hit Radiant, then I usually mellow out because like once I've achieved it, I'm chilling. Then I'm just like I'm good enough at the game that I can enjoy it, but I have to like hit that highest level. So that's why I hit Eternus in this game, and then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna chill out. And now now you see I'm ranking down to Ascendant because I'm playing all these new heroes because I just don't care about my rank anymore, but it is pretty miserable sometimes. I know a bunch of people have been deranking recently. Zalakind, I've heard it both ways. The matchmaking right now seems really weird. I've heard a lot of people. So I have people that were like, yo, I was Oracle like a week ago, and now they're in my games, and they shouldn't be. Like they're way out of their element for sure. And then I've had the opposite where I'm playing with like people in my lobbies right now who are like, yo, I was Eternus 3 last week, and I was like, hey brother, welcome to the club. Oh, I had one also said that mid boss doesn't win games. Mute that guy, Heather. Mute that guy. They are just gonna fill your brain with nonsense. That is wild. I've actually gone up from the last week or so. I was low ritualist, now borderline high ritualist, but that could be that I'm just getting better. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to tell, Bullet, but just keep improving and then rank will come naturally. Especially when they figure this MMR thing out. Right now the matchmaking's been a little bit odd, like I said, but I wouldn't worry too much about rank either. I would simply worry about improving. Like the idealistic scenario is that I could throw you guys in any given lobby and then you would just carry, and you wouldn't want to know, well, is this an Initiate game or an Eternus game? That you would just play the best game that you know is possible, right? Like that's the ideal scenario. You just want to improve to the point where you can play well regardless of who your teammates are. Win or loss, your performance was good. Like you could look back at that VOD and say, dang, I played this pretty perfect, but it is a 6v6 game. Like there's not a whole lot you can do. Permaban that guy. Yep, permaban the guy that says mid boss doesn't win games. Crabshank says, I'd love to submit a VOD for review sometime. I really want to improve, but I think I'm at a point where I'm aware of the obvious stuff and need second opinions. I can definitely help you out. When I do VOD reviews, I'm gonna cover the obvious stuff. But yeah, Zalakind just linked the Discord. You can go to request a coach in the Discord and fill out the little template there, and then I can review it on stream. But I will cover the obvious stuff because even if you know it, sometimes it helps for your coach to say it. And I use the example of like when I'm a musician, like when I was in percussion, my conductor would always tell me stuff and I would hear it like 17 different times from him. And then I would go for another conductor at another like university or school, like wherever I was. And then they would tell me literally the exact same thing. And then it would click. And I'd be like, oh my gosh, I wonder why nobody told me that before. And my other conductor's just like face palming, wanting to smack me upside the head. You know what I mean? So like, I'll point out the obvious, but I'll also cover things that maybe you didn't think about that are a little bit higher level. But mostly I focus on what's going to help you improve the most because everybody's different. Yeah, actually, you're so right about that, LOL. Yeah, I mean, we've all had that experience, right? Like everybody who's been coached by anybody knows that like sometimes, and I'll even suggest that you go to another coach and do it as well. So like I had one of my students by the name of Pact Fan, who I don't think is here today because I haven't seen him in the chat. Pact Fan was coached by another very popular coach on YouTube. I won't say his name necessarily because I don't want to out him, but Pact Fan felt like that coach didn't do a great job. He sent me the VOD. I gave a review, and Pact Fan felt like he got a lot more out of it. And that has nothing to do with the other coach. It simply has to do with different people will look at a game and find different things. So like, you know, you can come to me. I'm more than happy to review your guys' games, but we have second opinions with doctors. You can get one with a deadlock coach too. Like, it's just going to get more perspective for sure. Some things click better with certain people. That is also true. I was telling my wife about that. My wife was like trying to glaze me and she's like, well, then you're just a better coach than him. And I was like, thanks, babe. But like, I think I just vibe well with this student better than the other coach did. And that's all it was. I'm an instructor full time. I totally get it. Yep. Yeah. We all know what it's like. All right. Let me hop into a Doorman VOD review. This is Vegas playing Doorman. So this is an Eternus 6 lobby. Vegas is disgustingly good at the video game. We actually did a Vegas VOD review of Graves like weeks ago. Forever ago, I think, actually. And this is him. I don't know if this is an alt account or if Vegas just changed his name, but it's Vegas. Okay, so we're playing like Spirit Doorman, which is fairly normal to see. But we're going to see the positioning of his doors, how he's using the carts, how he's kidnapping people, who he's ulting, when he's ulting them, etc. So we'll just kind of break that down. But Heather says, I love your instructions. I've gotten so much better from where I was before our first VOD review. Yeah, Heather, glad you enjoy it. I'm glad I can help. It helps. I mean, it's like, I love doing it. You know, this isn't my day job, but being a stockbroker is like really tough. So getting on here and coaching is definitely the change of pace that I need. I'll drop a submission when I get home. You prefer to see a game that went well or poorly? I prefer to see the game you want me to see. Generally speaking, I will say when it comes to coaching, the closer the game was, the more that there will be for me to coach you on. Like if you just get absolutely dominated by the enemy Wraith, there's going to be very little that I can tell you to improve upon. Like I did it was 2 weeks ago now, I think, where I did an Eternus 6 students VOD review, and he was playing against Pop, and Pop literally just beamed his team on 7. But we were able to find areas where he could improve, right? Like I was able to say, okay, improve, like these are 3 or 4 things that I noticed in your gameplay as we went through the VOD that I think you could improve upon. But if the game is not a stomp one way or the other, there's usually way more nuance or way more impact that you could have had that I can focus on that will help you improve. But when it's a stomp one way or the other, it's a little bit harder for me to do that. Not impossible. I just find that students get more out of it when the game is closer and your impact actually could have changed things, because then it's easier for you to visualize it. But it's really hard when the enemy Wraith is 40k souls above everybody, and for me to be like, hey, you should have done this differently, and you're like, yeah, but the Wraith still killed me, you know? Like, it's just easier. That's just my opinion, but I'll review any game you send me. PacFan sent me a game where his team stomped the enemy team. There was still stuff he could have improved, and we went over it, but like, yeah. All right. Let us get into the Doorman VOD review. So Vegas playing Doorman. Let's take a look. I should have looked at the global leaderboards. Does anybody know where Vegas is for Doorman? I don't know if he plays a ton of Doorman, but his name is I don't know. You guys tell me. That's his name right now. See if you find him on the global leaderboards. I don't know. Okay, we're starting Bell. Super common. I would normally get really mad at a student for focusing the enemy and not the wave first. So I'm gonna do it to Vegas too. Kill the wave first, Vegas. What are you doing? Look at all this damage we're taking. This is just silliness. Doing chip damage to the enemy is like so useless. I mean, early game it's like a little bit, and when I say early game I mean literally sub 2 minutes. It's like a little bit more acceptable because there's no boxes to do, so you might as well like kill the wave and then fight the enemy. But kill the wave first so you're not taking damage to the wave. Make it so that they're taking damage to you and the wave at the same time. So clear their wave first every time. And then if it's after 2 minutes and you can't win the lane, clear that wave and go do some boxes on their side of the map if you can. But like, what is that gonna do? He did what? 75 damage to Great Talon, and you get like 115 per healing minion. It's just like negligible damage. And then his Vindicta's getting beamed by the wave right now because she was taking that whole thing for him. Like, if I go back, look at how much damage we could have. Watch this. 40. 56. So 120 damage from them in the wave, and we took, I can't remember now, like 30 damage. 150 unnecessary damage just because we're focusing the enemy first. Imagine if you did that every single wave. That's literally the difference between First Blood and not First Blood. Probably a better way to say that, but here we are. I would have light melee'd there because I'm greedy and aggressive. Dang, that combo hurt that Great Talon. See how much more damage they're doing when their wave is in front of them? They have to take damage from the wave, and then you just use all this utility on them. Took way more damage. Sinclair's here. Sub 3-minute gank. Welcome to Eternus, ladies and gents. Jeez, man. In the Eternus 6 VOD review I did, the person that I was reviewing died to a Calico at 2 minutes because she ganked from blue lane. It's like so common to see in high elo. I actually got mad at him because he was Eternus 6 and died to a gank at 2 minutes. I was like, bro, you should expect that. She's gonna come gank into a box route on her way back because boxes just spawned. And low elo, you rarely have to worry about that, but... And by low elo, I literally mean sub-ascendant in this case. Like, I never see early ganks sub, like, a Eternus, maybe even ascendant. Look how much damage we're taking from wave. Come on, Vegas, lock in. 200 damage from the wave? The wave did more than Drifter did. Ooh, baited the parry. He threw out some light melees, and then he just stood next to him. So Great Talon is thinking in his head, oh, this guy's gonna melee me any second, because that's what he's been doing. And he parries the air. Just kill him. Dang, I ran out of drink. By the way, I went to this French restaurant today for the first time with my dad. He took me out to lunch because he's the best. And I had the most delicious Monte Cristo sandwich I've ever had in my life. I kid you not. If I had a webcam, which I plan on getting, I want to do a snack cam. The webcam will literally only to be showing you guys the yummy treats that my wife brings me and stuff. I would show you the Monte Cristo because I only ate half of it because it was massive and I don't eat a lot. Dang, it was so good. I'm telling you guys. Okay. Minimap and clock, you guys. We should be at the bridge buff like yesterday. What am I watching right now? Vegas. Lock in. For those who are semi-new to the stream, Heather can explain to you minimap and clock, okay? Because she's an expert now. Oh my gosh, how's this Drifter alive? Like, actually. Oh, now we're dead. We don't have door. Oh, this is so bad. Doorman is so utility oriented. You're actually not gonna rush a spike in any one area super early. We're doing gun spike, we got a little spare damage, we got extra regen to stay in lane.
This should help.
Oh my gosh, I should put this in the Discord. But I saw a pro playing Yamato, and in the middle of a fight on his store, they were diving his Guardian, and he was on his store. In the middle of the fight, I think it was Pop actually, now I can't remember. He used, he used the store to buy extra health to give him an extra like 40 health mid-fight. And since the other guy was like under his Guardian, they were able to kill him and he lived. And then he got the Healbane proc. Because he already had Healbane. But he literally bought extra health mid-fight to survive. It's the most insane thing I've ever seen. Not gonna lie. Now that's quick thinking. You're on your store and you've got money and you know there's nothing else you've got to survive. Dang, Vindicto's looking for that snipe. Alright, minimap and clock after this wave, guys. 8 minutes. What do we do? We've got lane pressure. We steal their sinners, baby! Oh, nice go. Okay, go steal their sinners. Do it for me. Come on, Vegas. Oh, maybe Victor's gonna steal the sinners. I don't know. What the? Is that a visual bug? What am I seeing right now? Their sinners has been up for 10 seconds. We could have cleared it by now. And instead we shot the Guardian twice. Come on, Vegas. We're better than this. Oh, are we gonna die? Oh, what a parry! Oh my gosh! Yo, check him PC. What was that? Oh my gosh, Sinclair, you devious animal. Oh, we're gonna die actually, aren't we? Oh, we barely got out. We still died, but... That was insane. The Sinclair copying Doorman ult to save his Grey Talon kinda, but Grey Talon still died. It was a good effort. That was actually an interesting use of the cart, because I would have waited.
This way, please.
Dang, this guy's just getting owned. Dang, look at all that healing he has. What is that build? How in the deuce is that much healing happening right now on my screen? He doesn't even have Infernal Resilience leveled up. What in the... Alright. Balance 0. Don't worry about it. Recognizes that he doesn't have kill potential with the team showing up, so he just backs out, and he somehow still dies. We take that.
Splendid job. A gift from Eternus.
Headed to Broadway.
Guys, my wife signs off on the snack cam idea. She thinks it's good. We definitely need a snack cam ASAP.
Need help on Greenwich.
Headed to Green.
I'll be the hooligan. The spirit urn is waiting. They destroyed the Guardian on green. Headed to Greenwich. I see the drifter. Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
Nice. Gets him into execute. Shiv follows up. I would have liked to see him push up on the Guardian and parry it in case his Shiv like routed poorly or something, just to stop the damage for a second. Been a little bit more proactive, if you will. Nice little poke. using that infinite ammo from slides to get the most out of it as possible. Ooh, I don't know how I missed that. Yikes, we just used all of our stamina. We are mega dead here. Oh my gosh, the Warden ult too. Yeah, it was an aggressive play. We got punished for it. Okay. We lose our Guardian and left. Vindicta died.
I will show them. Allow me to be of assistance.
Let the king strengthen you.
That's Sinclair stealing the Graves ult, and he threw it on the tier 3 camp because Graves ult can clear tier 3 camps pretty freaking well. And so he's just stealing our farm without even having to be there by stealing Graves ult. But when he steals it, it's like a 40-second cooldown. When Graves use it, it's like an 18,000 minute cooldown, rounding down. So we're at 4.8k spirit, and we're getting closer on gun and vitality. Trying to be very balanced here in the mid game. Doorman is actually just so OP right now. He'll never change my mind.
Headed to yellow.
It's an interesting build order though, I will admit. Like, I don't know what extra health is doing for us here other than giving us like 100 extra health or whatever. I don't know what he's building into, if anything. Maybe he's building into fortitude so that later he can stay out longer. Like he can just jungle or whatever and... Dang. Does Abrams die to that? I don't think so. He did! Oh my gosh, well played. I mean, we keep getting caught in really bad spots by Sinclair, but only because Sinclair is using our own kit against us. Oh, sorry. I meant to get rid of this. There we go. Didn't mean to be flicking around here. So we should be at bridge buffs, right? Like, we're not paying as close attention to the clock as I would like him to. Especially on Doorman, when you can easily door in or out of a bridge buff. So we definitely need to make sure that when we're playing a hero like this and we have the mobility that we have across the map, that we're getting these bridge buffs. Otherwise, we're no better than Heather's teammates who think they're useless, you know? And we just can't have that. Oh! Did he actually miss that melee? That's wild, actually. The urn has been locked in neutral by the enemy team, which is wild. Maybe they didn't realize how close they were to grabbing that. Nice ult on the Drifter. Now they have a 1v or a 2v1 on the Geist. We should be able to force her ult. No? Oh, now she's gonna ult after the Victor ult? Is that her play? She's like holding it. Oh no, we've been stolen again. Okay, there, she got the ult off. Dang, he's actually just using his aim to win these fights, because Doorman gun is nothing to sneeze at, and he's actually just tracking these targets down. This is actually a really good example as to why aim is important, even if you're not going to play an M1 hero. Look at how much damage he's able to secure with his gun just by using his aim. Like, this is just using high-level micro and not using your hero as an excuse to not have, like, high-level micro. You know what I mean? Like, this is a really good example of you need to improve in all levels of your game. You just do.
Lady guys, here.
Nice. Okay, kill the drifter. This has been quite the 3 minutes of just constant fighting and kills. Okay, fortitude is where he went with that. That was kind of my anticipation. So now he can just teleport across the map, do a little box run, be kind of close to earn, maybe close enough to help, use his door to avoid any damage. But now he's going to get this massive regen and healing from fortitude because he's gone 10 seconds without taking damage. So now he just needs to play in such a way that he maintains this little bit of health regen so that he's healthy for all of his fights. See, just letting his health regen, playing it slow. Gonna break the enemy graves. Ult, which is just Sinclair. Probably ulting Warden, yep. Warden's their strongest player right now, so taking him out of the fight is the biggest impact that we can have. So getting the ult off on him is really big. Unfortunately, we're taking a lot of damage from that ult, giving him a lot of healing. But Mirage is here. Mirage is stronger than Warden. We're pressing our advantage. Nice kills. Now, normally I'd call for a mid-boss here, but we're so far away that I don't know if they're actually going to go for that. Mirage just teleported over, but... The Walker makes more sense this early in the game because we didn't win the fight on blue. If we won the fight on blue, mid-boss definitely would have been the play. But this early in the game, it's hard with the death timers being that low when you win the fight across the map. For some reason, we're like still fighting on mid or something. I don't know what's happening. We still called mid, and what's happening right now is exactly why I disagree with the call as it was made. He's trying to hold that cart. Actually, I don't even think he has max cart. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say he's holding cart for the Geist ult, but he doesn't even have max cart. So we are able to get out. Oh, we got a couple trades. Now we're just strong enough that we might just take the 30k, 25k soul lead and keep fighting in mid boss until we can actually down the thing. We lost Shiv too. That's unfortunate. I think we're just playing to steal it now. Try and ult Warden. Yep. Insta ult on Warden, and then he'll throw a bell on it just to secure the kill more than likely. Even though Warden's really low. Oh, yep, throw the bell. Yep, there's the kill. We're gonna use their door, get the shield from it. We weren't able to juke the Grey Talon. Oh, we actually go down there. That's crazy. I thought they were gonna be able to kill the Grey Talon before the bird went off, but apparently not. This is the craziest fight ever. This is such a long, sustained fight in mid-boss. Yeah, what a bird. Amen to that. So we just got greater expansion. That's going to increase our ability to hit bells. It's going to increase the distance in which we're able to cart people. And it's also, most importantly, going to increase the distance of our doors. So we're able to kidnap from like walker to walker, which is actually like the dumbest thing in the world. And one of the reasons I hate Doorman. Let's fast forward. Enemy team's trying to do retaker. So this is actually a time where we have such a high lead. I would actually call for a mid boss while they're doing retaker because they're going to want to get that retaker. They're not going to like bait it or something, right? They need to get back into the game. So right as they're depoting, like right about here is when we would send audio cue. That way we're able to down it by the time they're able to contest. But when they do contest, they're not contesting 6v6 because some of them were depoting the urn. And we have the soul lead. So the 6v4 with soul lead is just cake. This is so mega trippy. It's like psychedelic Portal right now. Like, Wow, that was a lot of damage he's doing. That tank buster plus rapid recharge is just doing so much. Look at him prep for the drifter teleport. It's off of you, Vegas. Let's go. He was gonna click the bell and insta ult if he needed to kill the drifter if he teleported on him because drifter was so low. Good anticipation of the ability usage there. Enemy team now is only 10k behind because of the retake earn. So I think we kind of fumbled there. We weren't pushing any of their objectives. We weren't contesting their earn and we didn't do mid boss. So it's a little bit of a fumble. We just kind of gave them a way back into this game here.
Allow me to be your guide. Enjoy.
Oh, that's awkward.
Reality to my room.
I do like this vertical door though. It makes it hard for them to get to us. Easier to gank them. Nice positioning on the door.
Need to be of assistance. You rang?
There's no objective on the map that we can get that is incredibly important. Like we can't go for mid boss yet. There's no earn. So for the next 2 minutes, it's really just try and find any picks we can on our side of the map because we have a soul lead. So those fights are good for us, not them. Or steal or farm as much as possible. So farm on our side of the map if you have to, or steal any farm that we can, but just as much as possible. Because retake souls, the way that the comeback souls rather is what I meant for to say. Comeback souls are incredibly strong in this game. So if we just have an all-out farming war between the two teams, the losing team actually comes out on top, which is why you want to be stealing farm if at all possible, or going for those picks. But unfortunately, they're the ones that got the pick, so they got our. Oh dang! Well, I think Greytown's dead no matter what. Oh, they were in the house together. I forgot that's a thing. Because Sinclair put him in the hotel, and we haven't coded separate hotels, either intentionally or unintentionally, so Sinclair throws you in a hotel after you throw somebody, you're in there together. So he killed Greytown before he even went out. That's hilarious. I forgot that's a thing. Using the door for shield, so now he has a 400 absorb while he sieges this walker with his team. Well done. And his team can use it as well. Sometimes you have to comment in lower elo. You can say, hey, door here for absorb. And his team will just go through. They each get shields. Huge. And we can get a tier 4. So we're going to reset, spend our souls, make sure we're not sitting on a tier 4 item. And earn spawns.
It's an honor to be of service. This should help. Be gone.
So we're fighting the most important objective on the game. Right now that's the earn, so we want to make sure we're not giving it for free because this could give them the soul lead. We take one player out of the fight, so we either nuke him or we fight 6v5. Looks like we're trying to do both. Oh, he threw him into the Graves route. So good positioning for Graves to be playing around that door mantle, and good for Graves to be paying attention to the direction he needed to card him. He didn't card him into a wall. He made sure he was hitting that. Now, Drifter is high impact, so chasing this kill is actually very good for us. Nice. And we don't have ult, so we have like actually very little that we can add to the fight at this point. So making sure we finish that Drifter kill is actually really good. Now, I don't know who got earned, but we came out on top. I think they got earned actually, but now we need to be going for mid boss. Like, like right now. Yeah, Mirage just teleported in.
I got nothing but respect for the hospitality business, my friend.
You're not welcome here. Enjoy.
So these bells have such a long lifetime since the buffs that he's actually setting them up for the rejuves, the crystals. So he actually doesn't want to kill the mid boss necessarily. He's just gonna pop them all if somebody contests, so they instantly take like 2,000 damage. So he's just prepping for the rejuve crystal fight, if there was one. And the other team knows they couldn't contest that; it would have been suicide, so he didn't have to worry about it. Sinclair could have tried to go in by himself, like bunnies, get one rejuve crystal, teleport out, you know, but he did not.
I bet they're hiding in walls like the vermin they are.
Calm bird in the air. We need like a Top Gun reference for when there's a bird in the air. Anybody know Top Gun well enough off the top of their head that they can give me like some quote that we can tell that we need to start as a Deadlock community? You know what I mean? Like, what's he say? I watched this like last week. My wife and I watched both Top Gun movies because they're so freaking good. He says that he's requesting a flyby, but what's he call it? Ghost Rider or something? Like Ghost Rider requesting flyby, and then they say negative Ghost Rider, the pattern is full. We need something like that, but for when the bird's in the air. You guys know what I mean? Help me out here. I need some Top Gun fans up in here helping me out. I'm gonna start a movement within Deadlock. Anytime Grey Talon's bird is in the air. You've never seen it? Somebody ban that guy? Time Zalakind out and time him out long enough. How long is the Top Gun movie? The first Top Gun movie? That's what we're gonna ban him for. We're gonna time him out. Top Gun movie time. No. Movie length. There we go. 1 hour and 50 minutes. Time Zalakind out for 1 hour and 50 minutes, so he has a grand opportunity to go watch one of the greatest movies ever. Unbelievable.
I'll deal with the hooligan.
Never seen it. Ghost Rider requesting flyby. Yeah, that's what he says, but like I feel like that doesn't actually apply to Grey Talon's bird flying around. But I don't. Maybe there just isn't a quote, but I feel like there has to be, right? Am I crazy? Look at him setting up all these bells, like just ready to nuke anybody that walks out. He's literally playing like ambush doorman. Constantly placing these bells in areas where they could easily walk out into them, and he can just pop for big damage. He doesn't have to throw them.
Headed to blue.
Because so they say Ghost Rider requesting flyby, but I feel like I need a different quote that more closely resembles like a warning that you would give a pilot, right? Because like the idea here is that there's a bird coming that's gonna explode you. Is there a Top Gun quote that like smoke in the air? Like, you know when they say smoke in the air? Because somebody fired a missile at you, so you have to either evade or use flares. We could be like smoke in the air, smoke in the air. I don't know. That's my favorite right now. We need another one though. I need more Top Gun quotes for sure. Jeez, Sinclair stole that ult from so far away. Didn't he just steal Graves' ult? Now he's gonna throw a tombstone down in his base? That was crazy. I hate Sinclair too. Yeah, there's the Graves' ult from Sinclair in his own base to give his team some map pressure. It's crazy. Oh, Dispel Magic is really good against Warden Cage and Drifter Dot. Can you guys use Dispel Magic on bunnies still?
Okay.
There was like a time when that was a thing. I think Smoke in the Air is in Top Gun, but it's been too long for me to remember, lol. It's definitely in the second Top Gun. So in Top Gun Maverick, they definitely yell Smoke in the Air because when I mean, I don't want to you know, spoilers, because if you haven't seen it, I mean, you got to experience it for sure. But when Maverick and Rooster are flying together, he says, Rooster, tell me when you see smoke in the air. And then anytime a missile's fired, he goes, smoke in the air, smoke in the air. I just feel like there's got to be something that fits better. See, like, I could yell smoke in the air. Nobody's going to get it until my movement takes effect, you know? We'll get there. Patience. Or we need a voice line. That would be even better, is if Valve, like, if Yoshi coded this in as, like, a voice line. Like, if somebody sees a bird, they yell smoke in the air, that would be absolutely goated. But until then, we gotta pick up the slack, you know what I mean? Where's his other door? Oh, it's at his walker. I think he's trying to piss them off so they'll come up here so he can ult them and then cart them under his walker. I literally think he's just playing ambush. I don't think they say smoke in the air in Top Gun 1. I need like a Top Gun 1 quote. I don't think there's anything fitting. Maybe I just want something that doesn't exist, you know? These things happen. Okay, we lost our walker door, so he's probably gonna either go back and put it back up. Yep, he is.
Allow me to be of assistance.
Although I would have taken this door back and made the first one on my blue walker, so I could have come back here and put it up, and then I would have had a longer duration on it. That's the difference I would have made here. Nice ult. Throw bell down. See, we could have had 2 bells. If one was already on the ground, he could have cart popped through another bell. It would have been a quicker TTK, like time to kill. That doesn't break the game, you know? Just would have been better as well. He gave his team a door out, so that would have been my comm there with that door, is, hey, if you guys need to get out at the entrance of Blue Base Guardians, there's a door. That way, if my team's, like, fighting for their lives. I think the comm is back out and get mid-boss, right? Surely. Okay, now that we got this many kills, it's probably gonna be like 2 people go get mid-boss, and the rest of us kill their base. Yeah, I think Shiv and Mirage are gonna stay on the base and do Shrine. Maybe even both Shrines. Wait, why aren't you helping with mid-boss? We're really clearing this wave right now? Alright. So they only have 1 person to contest us, so half the team doing mid-boss, half the team still shoving their base and getting objectives is the most efficient way to go about it. And then him shoving waves, I guess, is just precautionary, I suppose.
Hey, buddy, don't suppose you can get me into Mrs. Brunch reservations for Sunday?
Is this our first bit of anti-heal? I feel like I just noticed that, and I disagree with the call. I feel like we should have had Healbane or something like way earlier in this game. Abrams, Warden, Geist? You kidding me? Definitely need more anti-heal sooner than this. Giving his team a door out. Another actually really popular thing that I've seen is you place a door inside the secret shop closest to their base. So here if you're pushing Archmother, and then here if you're pushing Hidden King. And then your team, because usually you get a lot of souls as you kill at these objectives and stuff, your team can literally use the door that's like right at the edge of the base, jump to secret shop, buy, spend souls, be stronger, and be right back in the fight. That's a really common doorman technique as well. So if you're ever looking to play doorman, and you're pushing their base and your team's got a lot to spend, calm that to them. Be like, yo, I just set up door for secret shop. You can go through this door. You can even ping it on the map or something so it's easier for them to see. And then just be like, yeah, go buy if you need to really fast, and then you'll be right back in it. Huge tech. Nice. Dispels the cage off of him, ults the doorman. Fighting in a way that it makes it so hard for them to do damage through that door to him, but he's able to do a lot of damage to them. Sets up a new door, gets him out safely, but also so he can fight as safely as possible. Mirage just TP'd behind them. He's gonna now pincer. Wow, what a kill. He just did like 1100 damage and most of it came from his gun. Just hitting headshots. And Mystic Shot. Nice. And that's game. Well played from Doorman here. So Vegas plays this really well. He's constantly abusing the doors. Typical Vegas abusing yes tier heroes. Oh, that's pretty funny. It's like mostly true, which is it makes it even funnier. Masterclass on the doorman being used, constantly setting up doors for your teammates. We can't hear his comms, but I guarantee you he's communicating to his teammates where that door goes so they can get out easily if they need to. Doing a lot of damage with those bells, constantly prepping fights with bells, so thinking ahead. You know, had mid-boss had 3 bells on the ground in case they came and tried to punch the rejuve, he could insta-kill them. Constantly using ult on a target that's going to have high impact on the fight so he can reduce their value, like getting Warden, Drifter, Great Talent out of the fight. Yeah, really well played. I liked his build order, you know, balanced at first. We're getting that 4.8k spike in every category, and then as we get later in the game, moving towards that spirit damage. First utility, you know, he had a lot of like greater expansion and rapid recharge, but then he moved towards Tank Buster, you know, Surge Power, Mystic Reverb, etc. So I really liked it. High kill participation, almost highest kills in the lobby, but definitely highest assist by a long shot. Lots of kills, or lots of player damage rather. And then if you notice, his gun between crit and regular damage was over 20% of his damage. So you can't like ignore that, right? And Mystic Shot was another 5%, which comes from your gun, right? So you can't ignore like your micro and just say, oh, well, I play Doorman, I just, you know, throw bells out and do a lot of damage. It's going to be mostly true, but him using his gun well, hitting shots, is making up for, you know, roughly 25% of his damage. A quarter of his damage, he's doing more than other players because he's improving in all areas of his micro. And then, yeah, if you just look at everybody owning opening rounds, it's a very strong item right now. Very, very, very strong. All right. Sick. Okay, I'm gonna take like a super short break. Let me go grab some more water because I ran out of drink. So let me run and grab some water, and then we will do Zalakine's VOD review, because that was my promise. So we'll be done with Pro VOD reviews for today. We'll do Zalakine's VOD review really quick, and then I think maybe somebody else was wanting VOD reviews today. I don't know if you had one ready for me. Boss Sauce was in the chat like way earlier today. Boss Sauce, if you're still here, I can do yours as well. I don't want to do it without you, so if you're not here, we can do it another day. I just saw your request in Discord and I'd love to do it. So anyway, give me a few minutes. I'll be right back, and then we'll do some VOD reviews for you guys, for viewers. So I will be back in a minute. Thanks. All right, ladies and gentle cars, thank you so much for waiting for me. Got a drink, feeling better. During Pro VOD reviews, I usually have so much to break down. I feel like I'm just talking so much. And when I don't have ice water, my throat just gets shot. I can already feel it dying. Okay. Zalakines, let me find your match ID again. Zalkind, I need you to drop your match ID again. I didn't write it down. So we can do your review. And then I don't think Boss Sauce is here. I think he was here earlier, but he's not right now. So I may be doing Boss Sauces on a different day. Wait, hold up. I might actually be able to find your match ID using this. Hmm. Ah, I found your match ID. Oh, you just reposted it too. Yeah, but I found it on my own, so take that. All right. Zalakine playing Billy. It's a Billy one trick. We're doing Ascendant 5. Go ahead and change our HUD because now we're coaching Ascendant 5. Okay. So Zalakine, is there anything in particular that you want me to focus on here? Because we lost the game. Looks like we had a rough game. Statlocker said I did 12th in lobby and felt super weak. Well, first off, Statlocker's like a little bit wishy-washy. I wouldn't take it for gospel. But so far I agree with Statlocker. I mean, we're like bottom of everything. Except for assists. And kills, technically. But pretty close. So we'll take a look at it. I mean, if the goal here is just why was I so weak? Like what could I have done differently that would have had a bigger impact? We can just kind of do a general overview if there's not anything specific you're trying to get out of it other than that. So Ascendant Billy, Zalakind. Let's take a look here at the video game. Here you are. Alright, sorry, Zalkine. My wife came in. I'm gonna go over this really quick now. I was watching. I shouldn't get to comment. Sorry, I wanted to go back. Is it here? Yeah. So good job breaking the skulls. We take quite a bit of damage to them, unfortunately. And then this whole parry fiasco. I wouldn't parry instantly. You're in a high enough elo that you can simply hover your teammate, but if they're not actually heavy meleeing, you can let your teammate take light melees. That's not the end of the world. But I wouldn't come in and just parry. So I would come in and hover your teammate, and since she parried, you can now punish, and you guys do, which is good. I would have turned that bash down on the Bebop, actually. I would have turned that bash down and started applying pressure there, because your Celeste had this kill, and then you could have tried to back out from there. But Bebop's under no pressure, so he's just chasing you guys down. I think we get out here, yeah. But I would just say hover your teammate. You don't necessarily have to just go in and parry if they're not instantly charging a heavy melee, which is common. Like you saw Fright do it when he was on Dynamo. If his teammate got parried, he'd just go over and hover. Because if you burn parry, your teammate's still knocked for a second, they might get a heavy melee on both of you. Just because you were overly eager. That's really unfortunate. And so far your early game's fine. It's probably the mid game in which you felt weak.
I got more where that came from.
Good job.
Sorry, I meant to do... Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Because I meant to switch the map view, but I did not mean to click off view. It's my mistake. It's a lot of downtime there. I don't know what the comms were like, but rotating over and not doing a box route and then having to rotate back and the enemy team wasn't even pushed up. This is why I wanted to take a look at your map view and take a look at what the main map looked like for you, because you had no vision of them. Was looking for a gank, but enemy team spotted me, so it backed. Oh. Oh my gosh. Dang, this rebuttal's owning.
I didn't think
Okay, really quick. Let me come back to this. Give me a second. I'm looking at your minimap for this gank. They started backing up before you gank. Wave shoved in and we saw them move back before you ganked. So then you gank, and we can watch this fast forward. We never see them on the minimap again. We just waste all this time, and by the time we leave, then we see them on the minimap again. I'd be careful about your ganks. Make sure you've got vision on the minimap, because last time you saw them, they cleared the wave and backed up, and then you were heading over for a gank. But they weren't out of position, so unless you have ult or some sort of initiation to the fight, it's hard for you to get value there. As Billy. I mean, I do like early ganks, but you have to try and set it up that way. And the enemy team wasn't taking the bait. They backed up as soon as they cleared the wave. They didn't push your team.
Wonder what the shopkeeper has for me now.
It's brutal out there, huh?
Ready to use item. I see the enemy.
That was aggressive. You knew she had parry.
The bodies just keep piling up.
Who's ready to party?
The wolf preys on our enemies.
Also ate like 4 ghouls. Yeah, that too.
I see, Lash.
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
Let's push Broadway. I see, Lash.
I think you get away with it now, but I would not have done both of them. I think you would have been too low. If anybody on their team is paying attention to the video game, you just die and give them that 600 bag. Alright, I predicted the future.
It's only gonna get worse for you.
When stealing doubles, if you have no way of regenerating that health quickly, like if you don't have a heal, you're not rem, you can't steal them that way, I would just steal one and leave. You're in a high enough elo where they will most likely not let you get away with just doing doubles and not punishing you for it. So, gotta be very careful. So we take a lot of damage from them early game. It's a large portion of our health. You can also melee both of those at the same time. So if you're on the corner of that centers or on the minion and you're close enough, you can hit both of them at the same time. It'll save you a little bit of time. It's only on this centers, the other one you can't.
Headed to blue. Headed to blue.
Good luck.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Okay, good earn timing.
Stronger.
I hate not having your stamina. Let me back this up so I can. Okay, I got your stamina back. I want to see what your stamina looks like when you're making these movements.
Let's chain 'em up.
I see Victor.
Don't leave me here. I was worried I was. Excuse me, I don't think this is where about time. Dropping me? Finally. Pick me up this instant. Please be more careful. What are you dropping me for? Are you actually going to drop me off or just run around New York? What are you doing?
Well, this day got a lot more exciting.
I'd probably do this a little bit closer to the wave. You also have depot opportunity here.
Headed to Greenwich.
Oh my gosh, Paige. Nice freaking play with the 3. So really good ult, really good use of bash downs, and you're blasted to be fighting this and not taking as much damage. Your team followed up really, really well. Paige util and Wraith ult, everything on top of that was really, really good. You did have an opportunity to sacrifice your Guardian for the urn. Like, you could have gone over rooftop while they were 3-manning your Guardian and just depoted and then come in behind for that play. Dang, and we punished Vindicta on our way out. I mean, overall it's a good series of events, that's for sure. We lost a little bit of Blue Walker and whatnot, but not bad.
Headed to York.
I mean, your impact in stats is going to be a lot lower than
Green.
your actual impact in a game. Because things like that, giving your team some kills, making space for urn, being the one that ran the urn. Stat locker can't see all that.
Finally, I can afford some of the good shit.
Come back if you need anything else.
Nice box room farm.
I don't back down from a fight.
Nice job using these bash downs to eliminate stamina.
Our green walker is under attack.
Oh dang, we probably get out here if we... Oh, maybe we still get out. I gave up the chase. Okay. We would have gotten out there if we routed up into the hallway by Blue Walker.
I don't go selling these to just anyone.
I like that while you're behind, you're only engaging when you have ults up. I'm hoping you hit this bridge buff.
Walker is under attack.
Good. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's criminal.
I see Vindicta.
What a hook. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate, but I do like that you were paying attention to the clock enough to be able to get to the bridge buff. I wouldn't be going for Urn in the middle of a 2v1. Like, you just got his ult. I would finish this kill. Like, I'd even ult him here. I'd just make sure that you and Wraith kill this guy. He's worth quite a bit of souls to you. And Wraith goes down without you. Yeah. I probably would have kept fighting that while we had numbers advantage, and then their team rotated over after.
Our green walker is under attack.
There, kill Vindicta.
Well, this day got a lot more exciting. Finally.
There's Lashel.
They're in mid.
That's really big for us. You've taken a lot of damage to this thing. I think it's like one of those crap or get off the pot moments.
Careful, Billy.
You probably should have... Oh, that's a nice thought page, but damage goes... It's pure damage, so that shield was wasted. I would have had either Paige grab it so you could go in and ult and create space, because you can yank them away from the depot for her to get in and actually drop it. Or just giving up on Leon altogether and denied it in your base. But now we're giving it to them.
The urn has been dropped.
Ooh, yeah, went for the melee a little too early. This fight is what should have happened earlier with somebody else holding there and instead of them. And then you could have gone in and ulted them away and been able to depot. So I would just pay attention to how your util will interact with that fight a little bit better, because you holding there and is just not near as much value as somebody else. Okay, you do know that you can hit both at the same time. Yeah, you are poor. For sure, going for money is good. Good, good.
Don't gotta overthink it. Just charge in.
I mean, so far your value hasn't been super low. I would focus more on making space around Urn fights rather than filling the gap in Urn carrier. So this is like a scenario where I wouldn't want you necessarily focusing on filling the gap in macro with your body, but with your comms. And I would have given it to somebody else. I would have given the Urn to Paige or Celeste, or, you know, somebody that can depot it while I'm in their faces, chain ganging and creating space for that depot. Kind of like you did in the first fight. Like in the first one, you had the Urn, dropped it, went in, got a massive ult, fought in a Guardian. You guys killed like 2 people and somebody else depoted. We should have just replicated that. I hope you're paying attention to minimap and clock. And that you go to bridge buff after this wave.
I see Bebop.
I do like you going for the jumps that you're going for. Like, I can see you trying to hit that side jump, even if you're missing it. It's the thought that counts. Practice will make it come.
I see
Nice, it's a good
Victor.
buff for us too.
Let's go yellow.
Alright, you guys trade 1 for 1, not bad.
Give up, baby. No one's better than V.
Headed to yellow.
Sage, your presence here makes us all strong.
I like the routing, and I like that Wraith has created space for you. This urn should be free. I would just light melee here. Yeah, you're gonna hit like 3 orbs or 4 orbs at a time with the light melee. So you can just body block and then light melee several times and secure those orbs. And Viper split pushes.
Thanks.
Nice.
Stay safe out there.
We need to rally together and kill this Victor as a team. He's worth a lot of souls. So I think we need to recognize that shutdowns are going to be really important and maybe help our Wraith because she's been solo laning against this Victor. Maybe go over and help her get a kill on him. Like your ult maybe procs his ult and then her ult secures the kill kind of a deal. Like work together. Maybe even send in a third person. Like maybe, you know, Paige comes with you guys or whatever.
The Archmother
Organize your ganks a little bit more in advance, maybe, is a way of putting it. There we go. I was like, you're only hitting 2 right now. There we go.
Pull back.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Oh, no one's getting in our way. I see Lash.
So I would have fought this way earlier, so maybe this isn't even necessarily the best play and just a difference in playstyle. But as soon as he got close enough, I would have ulted him to try and bait him into Walker Stomp and fought him under my objective so he could start burning from the Walker rockets. And then even if he ults, he's relying on that lifesteal to survive, so he has to stay aggressive. And I would have just fought him like that, even with him having a slight slow lead on you. I would have taken advantage of my objective and played around it in that 1v1 there. So maybe a little bit more aggressive. He had like a 1k soul lead on you as well. Huge ult, by the way. Your team only gets 1, unfortunately, because we got a bunch of people that got parried. But it was good. That was well played. Your team misplayed it, unfortunately, but you played that well. I like that ult. The timing you got in at, and then the positioning to yank him out. We had Max Viper ult. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So we lose our third walker here. They officially have a soul lead. We took it with mid boss. Go ahead and fast forward here. you got a defensive lash ult. It's actually kind of nice. You guys should be able to kill Warden twice.
I see Lash.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, we need to get in there ASAP with our ult. I would have used my 2 forever ago, personally. I feel like we waited a little too long on it. Like, we got in the fight a little bit late.
Silver is helping to track them all down.
Wraith getting Urn is really big here.
The urn is ours. Such arcane mystery she will show you.
Your Silver is getting owned by that Victor, and we just kind of left. Yeah, we're gonna get back into it a little bit late. Like, we should have already procced Victor ult. She gets out, which is actually a miracle. But I would just pay attention to your minimap there. Silver's in a 1v1 with Victor, and she's 8k souls behind. It'd be really big if you guys are helping her. And Viper's close enough, and he's competitive, that you guys could have 3v1 that Victor. He may have even died. Celeste gets caught out, looks like. It's unfortunate. So I think this game, like, I can pretty much sum it up so far. We'll finish the VOD, but I can sum it up. Like, the reason why I feel like you had lower impacts than your normal, than you're used to in your games, is primarily come down to 2 things that really tie into each other. One of them is I feel like you're not organizing your attacks quite as well as you could have. Like, your ganks probably could have been a little bit more planned out, and the timing could have been a little bit more organized. And then what ties into that and why I think it's happening is primarily because, nice kill on the Graves, that was big, is primarily because we're not watching the minimap as well as we could. Like, when we ganked blue and wasted a little bit of time in the early game, you know, we should have seen on the minimap that they backed up. So when we communicate to gank, we should have recognized that ahead of time.
I see Warden.
I wonder what the comms were here, because apparently we gave up on the blue fight. We could have gone for Walker and had Wraith split push the side Walker, but we decided against it. Well, yeah, but you guys don't have to win the fight, right? You could just bait them out and get kills, or waste time while your team gets the Sidewalker, like while Wraith split pushes. Because if they don't send one to Wraith, you guys get a Walker, and if they do, then you're 4v3. And maybe even 5v3, depending on how fast we clear the other side wave. At this stage, when you have a numbers advantage and you're slot locked and your M1 is slot locked, your best thing to do here is, your waves weren't bad enough to warrant giving up an objective, in my opinion. So I think that was an over exaggeration. Like, if we go back really quick, like if I show you, a little further, a little further, a little further. Okay. So we make the comm here to go blue. This wave is really bad, but Wraith is catching it and continue to push. Celeste could clear this one wave and then rotate over into a 5v4 or 5v3 if they don't protect this Walker. I don't think this is bad enough to warrant not going for the objective. Your M1s need a slot more than we need base guardians. right? This one is warranted because we want to be split pushing that one anyway. In fact, if it's me, Celeste is actually clearing this wave and then pushing with Wraith so that you guys are 4v4 and 2v0 or 4v3 and 2v1. But backing out here and farming is the reset that this team wants. They want this 40-second reset that you guys give them. That's my opinion on it. So I think it was a bad reset, and that's like not your fault necessarily. I'm just throwing it out there so that in your next game you can counter that calm. You can say, all right, well, right after you fix waves, you two push that side lane, and then we're gonna make noise blue, and you guys should be able to start pressuring that walker either uncontested or numbers advantage. Because we just do nothing now. I mean, now it's like, what, our side lanes are healthy, but we're not going to get anything out of it, and our blue lane's not healthy because we abandoned it for a minute. So I feel like this reset was not in our favor. Because all these souls that we're getting, we're still locked. All this farm we're resetting with, we're just going to have to sell something to spend it. Could have at least pressured, exactly. Because the worst case scenario, if you guys get pressured out here, you can just regroup on this walker and then go here with your other two teammates that have now pushed out, right? But we need something, right? And we need an objective. Viper's got 41k souls and 2 slots he's locked on. Like, if we look at his build, you'll see, like, my guy's gonna have to start selling items to make space for his tier 4s. He's gonna have to start getting rid of weapon damage. He's gonna have to start getting rid of his intensifying magazine, and so he's not gonna get full value out of these upgrades, right? He's gonna be getting a 4,800 soul value out of a 6,400 investment because of what he's having to sell. So maintaining map pressure there was way more important than spending time, like, there's a difference between fixing waves and then just like completely giving up map pressure because the waves were bad. And I think we did the second one and we could have done the first. Celeste and Wraith had waves. You guys could have taken a 4v4 on blue and pressured and given your team space on the sides. But I really think your impact on this game has boiled down to a couple of minimap mistakes. Like, we could have killed Victor with our Silver and Viper at one point in mid, and he's worth more souls than anybody else in their team. You know, just like little minimap errors like that. We wasted, you know, maybe 45 seconds or so in the lane phase on a gank that could have been avoided by paying attention to the minimap prior to the decision. And then maybe organizing our ganks a little bit better. Like, there was an urn depot where we could have created space instead of holding the urn for a long time. Dang, Viper goes down. They're gonna get our base off this fight. Or mid-boss rather, and then base. Dang, are they gonna get a 4th kill because Celeste is pushed up too? Yeah, this fight was really scuffed. Yeah.
Stop until I get what I came for.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. I mean, that team fight's like, that happens regardless of how good you are. Let's take a look at you playing the game again. I also feel like your damage is just super low. Like, you're so far behind that plated armor was probably not the call. Like, Colossus probably would have been better. Like, if you're die hard on some sort of 6400 item in green, like in Vitality, and you're just giving up damage, try and get some sort of hybrid. Like, Colossus adds a lot of your melee and gun damage that you can help with. Or does it even give gun damage? Maybe it's just melee damage now, I can't remember. Anyway, Colossus is like more of a hybrid 6400 that would have given you survivability and some offensive power. But like, that's a lot of your net worth. It's like a 1/4 of your net worth going into an item that only provides defense against a team that's significantly stronger than you. Nice.
Fantasy comes
Yeah, melee damage. Well, I know it gives melee damage, but doesn't it give weapon damage too or no? Maybe not. And then they just end, it looks like. And GG. Yeah, we don't even spawn. Yeah, I think your impact was actually not the reason why this game was entirely lost. Like, I actually wouldn't blame this game on you. It really was a team differential, unfortunately. The things I would focus on here are when you're ganking a lane and during lane phase, it has to be coordinated. Otherwise, it's a waste of time. So you moving over, hoping that the enemy team moves up after the last thing we saw on the minimap was them moving back, is a waste of time. Not game breaking, right? But these are just like little improvements you can make. Other improvements would be making sure you're the one making space on the urn, not the one delivering the urn. And then melee damage, bullet resist, spirit resist, move speed. Oh, it gives weapon damage. Yeah, 15%. That's what I thought. Okay, so it gives plus 25% base health and plus 15% weapon damage. It's just the active that gives melee damage that we're thinking of. But I'm talking about like base as an item. It does give weapon damage. So anyway, this is more of the hybrid that you would look for that's going to add a lot of value to you, right? This is going to increase your health significantly, your resistances, your survivability, and it's also going to be a pain for the enemy to deal with because you're yanking them back into this massive slow that makes your light melees hurt even more with Billy scaling, and your gun's going to be doing a little bit more damage. So this is going to be way more value, in my opinion, than plated armor, given how far behind we were. But I don't even need you doing a ton of damage. It's mostly you making space for your team to do damage, right? Unfortunately, your team did nothing either. Like, it was really just a team differential, and the fact that we were slot locked. Like, we were never able to make space. Like, we probably should have had one of those urns be just a complete bait for Walker. Like, where you and one other teammate are over on the urn pretending that you're going to depot, and maybe even both of you die and give up the urn, but the other 4 players, like, one person clears the wave and the other 3 are hiding in the jungle on the side, and then you like all 4 of you just nuke the Walker while your other team is dying and giving a burn on the opposite side of the map, right? Like, it maybe should have been one of those moments where we recognize that our damage is being limited by the fact that they have 2 more slots than we do. I mean, that's an effective 12,000 souls per person, right? It's like a 70k soul difference in terms of scaling potential that they had, even though they were only 40k ahead. So maybe recognizing those plays, recognizing where you can and can't, or when you should and shouldn't create pressure, and understanding the importance of the objectives. Because it may have been worth to just completely wipe on the Walker for another slot for your M1s who are just completely capped. Also, this is troll. I actually really disagree with the call on the build too. We're so far behind as a team, I don't think we can be building plated on Wraith too, but that has nothing to do with you, but I'm just going to throw that out there. Yeah, I would say your impact didn't change the outcome of this game, or wouldn't have, but little things like that could have made it better. Maybe it could have changed it, but overall I would just pay more attention to which items we're building if we're deciding to go a more defensive route when we're really far behind. I would maybe do a little bit less fighting throughout the mid game and a little bit more sinners and camps if possible, if we're struggling to find good fights in the mid game. And then overall, just more attention to the minimap. Like, when we can find a kill on that Victor, he was worth a lot of souls the entire game. So had you guys found that kill with Viper and Silver, that would have been a good thing to do. And then it would have opened up space for more farm to be either stolen or taken. You were just really far behind as a team. Like, there's just not a whole lot you guys can do. But my notes are a little bit simple on this one, so hopefully it was helpful for me to review it and just kind of point out a few things. But unfortunately, this one's like pretty simple. I think like 10 minutes in, I could have told you what needed to change, and it would have been pretty much what I've said after watching the whole thing. But I just wanted to see if something else would come up that was like an even bigger deal, you know? But mostly coordination, making sure you're like your mid boss play is how you should be playing the urn. Like you should be the one in there creating space with your ult, opening up the opportunity for the objective to be stolen. So even if you run the urn, pass it off. If that makes sense. Okay. I'm sorry. My voice is like killing me because of the pro VOD reviews we did. But this Monte Cristo slaps, just saying. Holy smokes, best freaking sandwich ever. I do have time for what I think is like one more VOD review today, because the stream isn't going to be super, super long. But Boss Sauce isn't here. That I know of. So I'm thinking that we may have to do either random VOD review or if anybody else has anything they want me to take a look at. But as it stands right now, the only VOD review I had queued up, he's not here, and I don't want to do it without him. While I'm thinking about it, though, let me send a message to Boss Sauce and see if he wants me to do it live on stream. All right. This sandwich is so good, man. I gotta put it down and do VOD reviews, but also I could just go for another bite, you know? And that second option just keeps winning. Okay. We'll do something that we haven't done in a while. Just to kind of kill time. Because we're ending the stream soon anyway. We're gonna hop into a random VOD review. And it's basically a little bit of guess that rank and learn from random people playing random heroes. I kind of wanted to find another McGinnis one. Here, this is 7 minutes in. Maybe we can connect here. I swear, when a game is just started, if it's like sub 8 minutes, I have the hardest time connecting to them. I don't think I've ever seen, like, connecting to a random watched match here. I don't think I've ever seen, like, a first bridge buff. Because it always forces me to connect after that point. See, I clicked on it before 8 minutes, canceled it, clicked on it again after 8 minutes. Now we're here. And apparently it's only 6 minutes and 50 seconds in. Alright, let's take a look. We're watching Spirit McGinnis so far, leaning with Paradox against Drifter and Wraith. Usually these matches are like Eternus or Senate. I don't know why, but I can't ever see like lower elo players playing the game from this mode. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's so tragic. Honestly, they both should have died, but I mean Drifter too. And she just let him zip away right in front of her. Tragic. That hyperline probably kills him. Show builds.
I see Abrams. I see the Venator.
I will say one time we were watching a doorman play in this and he legitimately was like probably as good as Vegas or maybe even better. He was like in a high ascendant doorman 1 trick and his VOD was insane. Bebops is weird, ultra bad. What in the deuce? Yeah, you're right. Long range paired with point blank? What are we trying to accomplish here? I mean, to each their own, you know? How long have these centers been up? Have they legitimately been up for a minute and we just got them? I wasn't paying attention. I guess they weren't either. But I'm not the one locked in ranking up, you know what I mean? Get it together. We hit 4.8k in Spirit, that's good. Okay.
Today there will be a reaping.
Gotta build me some backup.
Boss has arrived.
Yeah, those centers were up for a minute before we grabbed them. Minimap and clock, eh? You paying attention. Every time you clear that wave, minimap and clock. Can't be trolling like that. Oh boy. This didn't go well for Wraith, did it? Oh, I was playing McGinnis the other day and I can't remember who it was, but I had a 1v1 go like that where they like tried to gank me. I think it was a Warden. Huh. Let me think about it. I think it was Warden. Anyway, they ganked me and it went about like that. I like flipped the switch on them so fast, it was fantastic. Our movement's a little janky. Every time I start to get hypercritical of somebody I'm watching on here, it's like, hey, this was Eternus 5, by the way. I'm like, jeez, man. We're all so bad at the game. I feel like the difference between Eternus 5 and lower, like Eternus 1 through 5 and then Eternus 6, should be completely different ranks. Like, I think they should just have, like, they should do a redistribution of Eternus 1 through 6. So, like, everybody's going to be, like, a little bit higher than they were before. And then we should have a new rank above Eternus 6 that is, you know, whatever they want it to be. Or maybe rename Eternus so that it's like Eternus 1 through 6 are that rank, and then Eternus 6 is its own thing. with the Senate 6 players on leaderboard. It should be just how it was before they inflated ranks. With Senate 6 players on leaderboard, you need to be actually be good to be Eternus. Agreed, 100%. I think it's inflated. Some Eternus players that I play with, I'm genuinely curious, like, how this is the highest level of the gameplay, right? Like, and I have moments like that too, to be fair. Like, there are moments where I'm like, dang, I'm in Eternus, I just did that. And like, all of us do that, right? But it's actually concerning how many players are like in Ascendant and Eternus that are not great at the video game. I think the ranks will naturally redistribute after the game goes into open beta and full release, when with the player base is significantly larger, like 10 to 100 times larger. Does Lightning Scroll count as an ultimate stun for Rem 2? I don't think so. I think they have to take damage from your ult for it to trigger. Oh, you mean Lightning Scroll to stun him out of Tagalong? Good question. We'd have to test it. I don't know. You'd need 2 players to test that, though. I don't see how you could set that up with bots and taking control, because the delay to switch over, I don't think it would allow you to test that. But I don't know that interaction offhand.
Let the ley lines course through you.
Turrets online.
Let's take out Bebop.
Time for a little help. Setting up a turret.
Oh! He moved off the urn before he picked it up. He actually could have deposited that by now. Oh, that's tragic. He got anxious about the urn depot and moved before he fully picked it up, and so Abrams was able to ult. He could have grabbed that and moved it over. It would have been his. Oh, that's so sad.
Gotta get as many of these up as I can.
I should probably edit some videos tonight off stream and put out some of the content we did last week, because I had a bunch of stuff we did last week and I haven't done any editing.
Gotta build me some backup. Time to block them off.
I see Abrams.
He can punch through that wall. What is he doing?
Putting down the turret. Defenses are up.
This strikes me as Ascendant. Or lower. The Bebop build wants me to believe it's like Phantom. But the urn has been up for over a minute. We're not grabbing it. That usually is like lower than Eternus.
I see Venator.
I see Wraith.
Boon and be blessed.
Gotta build me some backup. Time for a
I see the enemy.
We are trying to stop their urn. Oh my gosh, they actually dropped that urn. Oh, nice wall though.
Let's take out Avery.
Oh, 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 oh! Oh my gosh, this ult's so late. Trying to get close to a wall. Nice parry though.
Turret's up.
And that ult was late for that team fight. Worked out okay. Zalakind, were you here for the Pro VOD review we did of McGinnis last week? I think it was last week.
Sorry.
The guy was like positioned on rooftops for all of his ult fights with Urn. And he would just be yeah, I think it was. Like not 100% sure now, but that sounds about right. Every single time his team's fighting Urn, he's on a rooftop just shooting his ult above the roof. So they literally can't shoot back because of the curvature of the ult. He's literally just like using the minimap and damage meter, like damage markers to track people down below. And they literally couldn't shoot him because it was curving over the edge of the building he was on. It's insane tech. I tried playing McGinnis and replicating it, and now I'm Ascendant, so that should tell you everything you need to know. JK, I only played McGinnis like 2 games, I think, or 3 in the last few weeks. I've just been having fun with her, but man, playing heroes you're not familiar with at a high level is humbling.
Wall incoming. Releasing spirits.
I never really paid attention to the ult animation coming out of her turret. Hey, look at that turret. That's actually really dope. I usually just pay attention to the barrage. But that thing is pretty dope.
Position us.
Free soul bag. Just walk right past that. Tragic.
The enemy.
It's like a free tier 1 camp sitting there. Just gotta heavy melee it. Running by boxes. Bebop's just getting owned by a turret though. Free damage. Pat statting.
Swing by anytime.
That's a joke between me and my brother. It's stat padding. But, you know. When you say it backwards, it sounds funnier.
Gotta get as many of these up as I can.
There's something else we say backwards that I can't remember now. I was gonna come up with another example because we say it like most things backwards because we're dumb. Or we'll combine words. Dang. What's the other one?
Putting down a turret.
Most of them we make up on the spot. Sounds stupid.
Broadway is under attack.
It's a good day.
Turret. Got him.
Alright, we killed Venator in a 5v5. But we're... Okay, throw a turret out there. Go for it. Throw your wall out there. We got 1. We got 2. Nice.
I see the enemy.
Nice wall. Huge. Need more turrets. Your spirit. Yep, there we go.
Paradox.
Nice, and we get Earn. That was a massive contest from the team. Love it. Does Hayes have unstop? How was her ult not stopped? Dang. We got like spirit gun Hayes. I guess that's with the fixation, right? Because didn't they change fixation semi-recently? Did they buff fixation? What am I thinking of? I don't know. Something happened with fixation. And maybe semi-recently is like this year, but... More turret. Must have more turret.
Alright, buddy, give him hell.
Death brings consequences once more.
I'll take the tip.
Ooh.
Pull back! Turret's up.
Bebop almost rolled in a big fat McGinnis fish.
Going high.
Nice kill. I'm actually tilted watching McGinnis right now.
Turret.
What the heck was that?
Gotta build me some backup. We're not dying today.
Well, we kept the walker up a little longer. Not bad. And we got blue. Sick.
You're a testament to your profession, McGinnis.
Putting down a turret. Need more firepower.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see him die.
Nice wall though. Oh my gosh, Drifter just got himself killed too. What a psychopath. Oh my gosh, does Rem go down too?
Defenses are up.
McGinnis ult is just... Dang. Who needs unstop, you know what I mean? Just kill bad guy. Another reason I think this is lower elo, she's not just getting like cursed out of it or something. Knockdown even. Just super cheap, and it's probably should be on their team because they have a Vindicta that they're playing against. No, apparently not. Okay. If this is Eternus, I won't even be surprised based on recent matchmaking. This is what my Eternus teammates look like. Now Ascendant, obviously. I feel like sometimes these turrets are in a really odd spot. Look at Drifter's health bar. Oh my gosh, I'm so tilted right now. Just turrets eating him alive, man. I had a gun McGinnis go crazy hard in a game. Maybe it was earlier this week or maybe over the weekend. I didn't even know Gun McGinnis was still like viable, but this guy was owning.
Throwing down a heel.
Pick them off one by one.
We have like 1 minion on their patron right now. Go. Shiv lip.
Putting down a turret.
We delivered the urn.
Does Venator ult go through McGinnis wall? I thought it did go through wall and dome. But did they fix it or is that still intended? I think you can shoot through both still with their Domine, no?
Time for a little help.
Boss has arrived.
I wonder what we're saving for. Unstop maybe? I hope. Because of that. Oh dang.
That's how you do it. Alright, buddy, give him hell.
Throw your wall out for double turret. Let's go.
Send out a wall. Turret's up.
I actually really like the playstyle. I hate playing against it, and overall I think right now it's kind of broken, but I do like the overall playstyle of minion heroes like Graves and McGinnis.
It's time to complete the ritual.
Need some healing?
I think we win here, boys. It's looking pretty bad for the enemy team in a 6v2. Ayo.
Good game.
Buff Cat. What a great McGinnis game to watch.
Good game.
God, I love my job.
MVP. Most player damage, most ability kills, second most assists, most souls, 7x kill streak. Yeah, okay. These are my people. Nice. Alright. Well done. Well done. Here's the match ID in case you guys want to watch that back in full or take his build. But, yeah, well played. Surprised he didn't grab Lightning Scroll or Unstop. But I guess we've won the game, so it doesn't really matter. Alright. Let me exit the game and download the update on Steam. But I actually think we're gonna end stream. I know I've only been live for like 4 hours. Oh, Boss Sauce, you're here. Actually, Boss Sauce? Well, Boss Sauce, I want to do your VOD review. But will you be here tomorrow by chance? Or is there a day this week that I can plan on it? Like that you would be more available or a time? Because if there's like, usually I start the stream earlier and end it longer than today. But if there's like not Thursday, that's fine. Let's plan on it tomorrow. And then when I see you in the chat, I'll just high priority your VOD review so we can get it done. If I was feeling better, I'd probably do it today. I'd probably do it right now and just extend the stream for you. But if it's alright with you, I'd rather do the VOD review tomorrow, and we can do it live. Yeah, I think I'll call it here. I appreciate you guys being here. It was really, really fun having everybody in the stream doing the pro VOD reviews that we did and Zalakine's VOD review. We'll do boss sauces tomorrow, hopefully. And I'll line up a couple other VOD reviews, pro VOD reviews for tomorrow. If you guys have any specific pros or specific heroes that you want seen, you can go ahead and throw them in the Discord, and then we can cover them tomorrow, and I'll look for those games, just like Heather wanted Dynamo today. I have a Vindicta already downloaded, but I can just push that one back if you guys have other ones that you'd prefer I do first. So we'll just kind of plan on doing that tomorrow. And otherwise, I hope you guys have a great evening. Thanks for being here. And yeah, peace out.